Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Bowl TV for the final day of competition at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational, taking place at USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. My name is Aaron Smith with Bowl TV. I'll be joined today by Jason Thomas and perhaps another guest or two along the way. But we are excited to crown a champion here at the Prairie View, one of the top events each and every season on the NCAA schedule. It's been a part of the Bowl TV schedule for many years now. And we're always excited to be able to see a new champion each and every year. McKendree, the defending champion, looking to make it 2 in a row. They're going to be in position to do so. We're going to go out to the lanes in just a moment. Practicing is wrapping up. But, folks, as we kind of settle in for today, it's all bracket. We're going to have 3 rounds of bracket play. Best of 7 Baker, 42-foot pattern, the same pattern they've been on all week. So we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here in a unique fashion. So we're going to go ahead and actually bring it in here. So this is available on the results link as well. We'll throw that in the chat in just a minute. So and we got JT rolling the lineups out across the board. That's what we like to see, JT. But as we look at the bracket here, at the very top we have Arkansas State and McKendree. That's the 1-2 matchup. The winner of this match is guaranteed a spot in the finals. So that's going to be very important. We're going to watch that match unfold first thing here on our main featured channel. But you can watch all the matches in play across Bowl TV simply by going below the video if you're on a desktop or laptop. And you can select the pair of lanes you want to watch. If you're on mobile, top right-hand corner, there's a 4-box window pane that will take you there as well. So the winner of this match right here is going to go to they will have another match, but it will not affect them going into the title match. So the winner of Arkansas State McKendree in the title match in round 3. The winner of the 3-4 match, Youngstown State and Sam Houston, will advance here. They will take on the team that loses the Arkansas State McKendree matchup. They'll bowl in round 2, and the winner of that matchup, the 3-4, and the loser from the 1-2, will meet up with the winner of match A, the 1-2 matchup between Arkansas State and McKendree, and then they will bowl for a title. So potentially the team that loses in the 1-2 match could win in the round 2, and we could have another matchup set up of that. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Those are the 4 teams that can win the tournament. Looking a little bit farther down in the standings, Nebraska is the 5-6 match, taking on Louisiana Tech. So the highest they can get looking at this is 3rd place. Same with Louisiana Tech, so they can advance a little bit higher, but they can't get all the way to the top. The other match is ongoing: Tulane versus Stephen F. Austin, and then Prairie View A&M versus Texas Southern. So that is the lineup we're looking at to kick things off here, folks. We're going to head to 35 and 36 as practice is wrapping up, though, and get some final shots here before Arkansas State and McKendree kick things off. So looks like we just got about 2 minutes left in practice. It's been a fun week so far at USA Bowl. A lot of great bowling. Been a pretty challenging 42-foot condition, but we've seen these student athletes navigate it throughout the course of competition. Taking a look at the overall standings before we get into main competition here. As we mentioned, Arkansas State, the top overall seed, 98-51. Their total for five-game Baker sets and 5 traditional matches. So 25 Baker games, 5 regular 5-player team games. All that came up to 98-51 to lead overall and to earn the number 1 seed. McKendree in second place, 98-10. So the Bearcats, the opportunity to defend their title coming up here next on Bowl TV. The kind of getting those last few spots was pretty crazy heading into the last game yesterday. Basically from 3 to 7 was all within about 100 pins of each other, and it got fairly close and crazy, and came down to the final frames for a few teams. Youngstown State shot 928 to jump from the outside in, 94-55, just 3 pins ahead of Sam Houston, who had fallen out, worked their way back in, 94-52 to get the last spot. Nebraska fell a little bit short, 94-38 to get 5th. And then Louisiana Tech and Tulane actually tied at 93-95. So it was pretty crazy coming down the stretch there yesterday at USA Bowl. But now we know our teams for the bracket finals here. Looking at wins and losses over the course of the week, McHenry and Youngstown State 7-3 each to lead the way. Stephen F. Austin and Arkansas State went 6-4. Nebraska, Louisiana Tech, and Tulane all went 5-5. So those were the teams above 500 in the win-loss column throughout the course of the week. We see the practice is completed sign. Before we get to that, let's talk about our individual top performers, the all-tournament team. Hope Gramley from McHenry, 11:05 for her 5 games yesterday, a 221 average to lead the way, high game of 245 in that effort. Megan Grams of Youngstown State, 248 start and 258 finish to get to 1,075. She averaged 215 on the day to finish second. Carlene Bayer of Stephen F. Austin, 256 her final game to get to 1070, third place finish. Tie for fourth and fifth, Faith Welch of Arkansas State and Denise Lackenzie from Sam Houston, 1061 to tie for fourth and fifth. Madison McCall of Tulane, 1029 in sixth. Montana Meyer from Arkansas State, 1020 in seventh. Gwen Meha and Kayla Verstrade from Nebraska, 1,005 and 995 in eighth and ninth. And then Asia Wren of Prairie View A&M, our host this week, rounded out the top 10 with 994. So that is kind of the lineup for everything that's kind of transpired so far here at the Prairie View. It's been fun. It's exciting. But now, folks, we are in the all-important Baker Bracket Finals. So sit back, enjoy the sounds of college bowling. And we're going to keep our eye on this match as we prepare to essentially crown a champion. So the winner of this match here, Arkansas State in the black jerseys, McHenry in the white. This will be who is in the title match. So best of 7, first team to win 4, all Baker. If you're unfamiliar with Baker, pretty cool, fun, and it's going to be great to watch here in the collegiate bowling atmosphere as well. We have 5 players bowling one team or one team game. So you have a leadoff player bowling the first and the 6th frame. The second bowler in the lineup bowls the 2nd and the 7th. Third bowler, 3rd and the 8th. Fourth bowler, 4th and the 9th. And you know it, 5th bowler bowls the 5th and the all-important 10th frame to close out those victories. That's what we like to see. Big shots in the 10th to help your team. So, folks, it looks like we're just about set here. We're going to go full screen, but we'll still be calling the action. Jason Thomas is looking forward to another crazy day of running around for scores, I'm sure. But we'll do our best to keep each match updated with the wins and the losses, 1-0, 2-0, 1-1. If we have ties, 1.5 to 1.5. We've seen that before. So it's kind of hard to gauge when these rounds will be finishing. It is all dependent on the match that takes the longest. So we can't start round 2 until all of round 1 is completed. So that's going to be kind of what's going on here today, folks. So we'll be able to hop around as matches progress, but we are going to primarily stay with the matches determining who's going to be in the championship match, the first 2 rounds here on the commentary channel. But once again, you can watch all the channels, follow your favorite teams by taking a look. Once again, if you're on desktop or a laptop, below the video, you'll see the little red live buttons. Follow the lanes to follow your favorite team. Hop around the place, check it out. And if you're on a mobile device, once again, top right-hand corner, that little 4-box window pane, you'll see the entire navigation, and you can find your favorite team as well. So we're going to go ahead, go full screen here, just like that. Boop. That doesn't happen every time. That was a sound effect by me. But we are good to go and underway, and it looks like this is official. This is happening. We're bowling for score. All right, that does look official. Bowling for score. All right. We're cooking with gas, folks. For those of you looking for more information on the event, we will have a full recap later today on bowl.com. But for right now, in the chat here on Bowl TV, on the main commentary channel, we will go ahead and drop the results in the lane pattern link. 42 feet the distance this week. So all the information you need to know currently in the chat. If you scroll up a little bit, we have the lane schedule for this first round. So check it out. And we'll do our thing throughout the course of these matches, especially as they get down to the all-important 9th and 10th frame. We'll be running down the scenarios for you. So once again, Arkansas State starting on lane 35. The teams will switch back and forth throughout the course of these matches. Traditionally, though, if we do happen to get to Game 7, the team with the team that's the higher seed will get lane choice, and so that's always an important thing to keep in mind. Kind of seeing the trends of the match. Obviously, sometimes one lane will play tougher than the other. One of them will just look great. One of them will look not so good. So maybe a team had a pretty good look the game before, and they want to continue on that lane. They know the moves. So all that kind of comes into play. Things to be thinking about along the way. So an early open. Frame number 3 for Arkansas State, the Red Wolves. Strike spare in the books so far for McKendree. Go see Amanda Morgan here. Nice shot for the ring 10. Throughout the course of Baker competition, the coaches here, and not just on this match, across the house, do have the opportunity to bring in substitutes. If a player is subbed out of a match, they cannot return until the next game starts. So essentially, if Coach Shannon O'Keefe or Coach Justin Kostick want to make a change here for their teams, they certainly can do so, but the player removed would have to wait until Game 2 to come back into the lineup. Each team now with an open here in the early going. I believe that is Taylor Davis in the 5 spot right now for Arkansas State. Senior, 2-time member of Junior Team USA as well. Miranda Pattison for McKendree in the 4th spot to start things off, looking to take care of the single pin. And you can see from the body language that one not on target. So back-to-back single pin miscues for McKendree. Arkansas State going to build an early lead here. Hope Grambley, our tournament MVP, going to be stepping up on 36 next for McHenry. But not the shot she was hoping for to kick things off here in the bracket. The good thing, once again, folks, we've kind of had the pinfall totals dictate. Nice shot there. To maintain the advantage, Arkansas State building some room here in the early going. It works a little differently when we had our Baker matches to kick things off on Friday. That was a total pinfall situation. So this being a best of 7, the good news is if you have a rough game, which is currently the case for McHenry out of the gates, not necessarily you find yourself down, 50, 60, 70 pins. Just get to start fresh the next game, and you even get some opportunities. So that one gets away from Arkansas State. You get some opportunities to try things as matches kind of progress, and if you see, a game potentially has gotten out of hand, you can go in and you can make those changes. So that is an option. If you want to try a different line for the team, if you want to bring in a different player, all available to the coaches. $114 in the 7th right now for Arkansas State, but 64 currently the total in the 5th. For McHenry as they get ready for frame number 6. I believe that was Isabel Allen in the leadoff spot for McHenry. Oh, mix. Oh, there we go. Pins flying across the deck. It's the kind of early morning energy we need out here, folks. Try to keep an eye on the players as they come in and out. All of them have numbers. Unfortunately, though, for collegiate bowling, they haven't gotten on board with massive numbers on the back of uniforms yet. That is my my one thing I'd like to see in the future sometime. That's just me, though, as a live streamer. Like seeing the numbers. Usually they keep them on the shoulders, on like the shoulder. So that's actually where Arkansas State and McHenry have both of them on the player's right-hand sleeve. So we'll do our best to identify those numbers and players as we can. Of course, I know we got some fans watching as well. So if I happen to get a player incorrect or mispronounce a name, please let me know. That's how we learn here. Phonetic spellings always go a long way as well. There's a spare by Isabella Correa for McHenry. Taylor Davis looking to wrap up frame number 10 here for Arkansas State. It's a chance for the Red Wolves to finish at 183. This is frame number 8 now for McKendree. So it's going to be a big strike. Let's see here. How about that? Right out of the gates, folks. Tie possibilities up on the board. Game 1, round 1. Here at the Prairie View. So with a strike here on the fill ball, Arkansas State finishes with 183, and they cannot lose this match. And a trip 4 will get them that 183. Strikeout time now for McKendree. They need these last 4, starting here in the 9th frame, to get to 183. And was not going to make it all the way over there. We had a brief moment with their ever popular 4-2-1 trip. But that's going to give a game number 1 to Arkansas State. 183 will be enough. To collect the dub here in the early going. Try to take a quick look around the house as they finish up here. Tulane, 221 out of the gates. Nice game to collect an early victory. If I'm reading it right, looks like Sam Houston got a 1-pin victory over Youngstown State to kick things off. We'll let JT confirm that, though, once we get scores through. Oh, we got him scrolling. Look at that. So we got Nebraska up 1-0 against Louisiana Tech. Prairie View A&M 1-0 against Texas Southern. Tulane, we mentioned 221 in a victory over Stephen F. Austin. And Sam Houston, victory over Youngstown State. So there we go. Details, folks. That's what we got. It's a final shot here. McKendree down after game number 1. Opportunity to finish with 152. Some spare shooting miscues for the Bearcats. The ultimate difference here. Back-to-back single pin misses in the 3rd and the 4th frame, followed by a washout in the 5th frame. The team looked a little bit stronger there in the second half. But I'm sure some spare shooting woes for Coach Brian and Shannon O'Keefe. 149, the final tally. 183 to 149. As you see, they'll switch lanes and start up game number 2 in just a moment. Got a note from JT talking to that Sam Houston Youngstown State matchup. It was 1 pin, 203 to 202. JT saying the anchor for Youngstown needed 9 spare to win, left the 3 a 6-10 and spared it to lose by 1. So 8 spare would have been a tie, 9 spare to win, and that count sometimes gets you. But the good news for Youngstown, they still got a couple of games to see if they can turn it around, get it going. Once again, the winner of that match, very important as well. Youngstown Sam Houston State will take on the team that does not, or the team that loses this match here. So once again, the team that wins this matchup between McKendree and Arkansas State will be in the championship match. They will be bowling for the title in round 3. The team that falters in this match, great shot to kick things off there. That looks like Faith Welch, who was who had earned a spot. Let's see, number seven. Yep, Faith Welch. They're kicking things off for the Red Wolves. But the team that loses this match will have to face the winner of the Youngstown State, Sam Houston State match. And then the winner of that face the winner here in this 1-2 matchup. Early double out of the gates. But we're talking about Faith Welch, the leadoff bowler. Looked like Brooklyn Boudreaux making it a double for Arkansas State, but Faith, a part of the all-tournament team this week, tied for fourth place overall. Two-time member of Junior Team USA now as well, Tennessee. Oh, 3 in a row. That looked like Montana Meyer taking care of all 10 there. Arkansas State taking care of business here in the early going. Up 1-0, looking to make it 2-0 real quick here. But folks, this is the momentum we talk about a little bit in Baker competition that we were chatting with our special guests throughout the course of the week, and let's make it 4 for 4. That's Emma Stahl. So we got the strong start here for the Red Wolves. But the momentum in these matches, this Baker unity that's needed to put together a great game, to put together a string of strikes like this, is contagious, folks. See if we have 5 for 5 in the books. Oh, let's go. This is better than coffee. We're rolling here, folks. Early 5-bagger, Baker bowling. I had a friend who's still a friend who just shot a 300 a couple of days ago. Buddy of mine, Chris Jackson. But he always used to say in these situations when you would get to the halfway point of a match and you had struck on every shot, he said, at that point, you just got to copy and paste. And unfortunately, we will not see the pasting here. 3-6-10 ends the strong start here from Arkansas State. But in the early driver's seat here, this is what you want to do in Baker competition. If you're able to get out to those strong leads, teams then know what they have to do. Yeah, that becomes tougher. You squeeze a little bit more in those shots, knowing when you all of a sudden need 4 or 5 in a row as a team to get to a score. And right now, Arkansas State putting some distance, looking to go up 2-0. And potentially part of the reason McHenry's slowing things down a little bit here as well. It's all part of the game. The ebb and flow of a Baker best of 7. More trouble for the Bearcats. Oh, come on. It's too early in the morning. We just talked about how exciting it was, and front 5 in Baker was better than coffee, and then you 8-pin on us. Come on, bowling. Excellent shot there from Brooklyn. A not so fun result with the stuff 8-pin, but once again, Arkansas State currently in great position to go up 2-0 here. From USA Bowl as we kind of take in this Prairie View A&M Invitational, 10th edition. It's on the trophy. There's the first miscue there from Arkansas State. Comes with the missed single pin. A lot of memories over the course of covering this event on Bowl TV. Often this event held at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas, with social distancing. As you can see, the skipping of pairs between each matchup here. It's the ITRC a little bit too small of a facility to properly hold this event. But USA Bowl in Dallas, a great friend of bowling, an excellent venue, has held quite a few events over the course of the year for things like USA Bowling, sectionals, junior gold events. So they've always been a gracious host. So shout out to them. Jason Thomas was talking about some of the meals they were putting together as well for the student athletes, the coaches as well. So shout out to Josh and everybody over there for working hard this weekend. And of course, a big shout out to the tournament staff. Stephen Padilla, our USBC director of coaching, is the tournament official this week. So big thanks to Stephen for all of his hard work throughout the course of the week. And of course, Prairie View A&M head coach and tournament sponsor, Glenn White. Coach White is top-notch dude. Always enjoy the opportunity to get to chat with him for a minute or two during the event. It's always great to see all the volunteers each and every year. I know it's a little bit different this year, but the experience of the Prairie View A&M Invitational is always pretty cool for the student athletes, the staff as well. So big shout out to them each and every year for everything that they do. We certainly appreciate it and look forward to continuing the tradition in the future. So 10th frame now underway here, Arkansas State. As Taylor Davis saws out the 10 pin there. Chance to get to 235. Which is officially more than enough. They are going to go up 2-0 here in this best of 7. Max total out there for McKendree, 190. .224. Final tally for Arkansas State. They're up 2-0. Here, this best of 7. And once again, you see the 7-10 there. That's obviously not going to help the final score, but this is information time for McKendree. This is deciphering what you're seeing on 35. Their last few shots have been around the pocket, so they've been fine in the 1-3. So they're taking those notes. They're writing that down, making sure they're ready to head back there for game 4. As you see a few that shot there, not necessarily trying for pinfall. Once again, that's okay in this situation. This is best of 7, so not a pinfall situation whatsoever. So you take the opportunity to take another look at a strike shot, get some information for your teammates, for your coaches. As they try to put everything together here to get on the board with that first win here. This opening round. Once again, that's okay. That's it's all about learning. That once again, total score here for McKendree. It's less than 224. All about gathering information at this point. So Hope, 2 really good shots there. One of them got away. That's okay. 158, the final score. Arkansas State up 2-0. Teams returning to the lane they started on. The momentum at the moment, all in Arkansas State's court. And they're not going to waste any time. They're going to try and take advantage of that. Had the front 5 last game. Let's see if Faith Welsh can continue strong from the leadoff spot. But potentially an early opportunity for McKendree to get into a match here. That's been the big thing so far. Arkansas State has taken advantage of the McKendree miscues. So an early potential open here for the Red Wolves. McKendree can actually get ahead in a match. Big shout out to JT. We got scores rolling across after 2. We see Nebraska up 2-0 against Louisiana Tech. 1-1 Prairie View A&M and Texas Southern. Tulane 2-0 on Stephen F. Austin, and Sam Houston State looking to make it back to the title match here. Need to defeat Youngstown State. They are up 2-0 here in the early going. So for McKendree so far, 149, 158 out of the gates. And as we mentioned, that last game, it was more about gathering information down the home stretch. Some spare shooting miscues in game number 1. I like the reset here, though. Take your time. You're in no hurry. You want to make sure the path is clear. You can see Shannon O'Keefe laying out what she thinks is going to be the winning ticket here for this team to get them back on track. They already have an open in their favor. Great shot by Miranda Pattison out of the gates. That's a momentum swing McKendree desperately needed. Isabella Correa will look to make it 2 in a row for McKendree. Montana Meyer collecting the first strike for Arkansas State in the third. Could potentially see some fire here with an early double. We'll see this McKendree team get excited. There it is. A no-nonsense double. All business there from Emma Stahl in the fourth. There we go, McKendree. 3 for 3. It's a good reset there. By the Bearcats. And oh, that 8-pin sneaks up again for Arkansas State. Working on a double. Great shot. So there was a lineup change. Isabel Allen moving from the leadoff spot to the 4 spot in the first miscue here in Game 3 for McKendree, looking at the 2-4-8-10. Back to the top of the lineup for Arkansas State. And after going through the head pin in the first, that went a little bit too far right for Faith Welch. It's Hope Gramley, our tournament MVP. Makes it 4 out of 5 to start here. For McKendree, holding the lead at the halfway point. So Miranda moving back to the top of the lineup. We saw her there during a few of the traditional games yesterday. Coach O'Keefe noted, I'm going to bring this all the way around. She noted how great Miranda was as a note taker, a very big thing, a thing we talked about a lot at the PWBA Kickoff Classic Series with players. She runs a tad high there, but just the 7-pin left standing. But asked Coach Shannon, she's a meticulous note taker when she's competing on the PWBA tour. Which one of your players has been the best over the years at taking notes, collecting information? As Brooklyn bounces back with a strike in the 7th for Arkansas State. Coach O'Keefe said, Miranda Pattison. So great note taker, sees the lane well, collects information well, makes great shots. Definitely a type of player you like at the top of the lineup in Baker competition. Montana Meyer unable to dig the 10 pin out. That would have been a big double for Arkansas State. Light hit for Isabella Correa and a 20-pin advantage right now for McHenry, looking to collect that first victory here in this best of 7. Arkansas State won the opener 183 to 149. Started with the front 5 in game 2, 224 to 158. Max score with 9th and 10th left to go for Arkansas State, 204, and we got a pin in the gutter to clear out. As excellent form. Well done. We got the jog on the lane cap as well. An overall excellent effort, courtesy of the staff there of USA Bowl. 204 max score for Arkansas State if they're able to strike out in the 9th and the 10th. With the spare. Max score for McHenry, 224. Strikes in the 9th and the 10th. Emma Stahl's been, she's been sharp. Another great shot. See if the freshman now for McHenry. Isabel Allen. Left the 2-4, 8-10 last time. Makes the adjustment. All right, gets to the pocket. Taylor Davis wasting no time, getting up in the 10th frame, looking to follow the momentum from Stahl. Oh, big shot to kick things off. No problem on the spare for McHenry, so situation time. If Taylor can step up here, throw one more strike, and get at least 9 on her fill ball, McHenry would have to double here in the 10th to win. Need this one to get there, though. Needs some help, and oh, it's going to find it. My goodness. My goodness. And just like that, the tides have turned. 200 now the max total for McHenry. And now 7 pins is a win here on the fill. Digging deep here in the 9th and the 10th. Good count to go up 3-0. That's going to be enough. 203. 3. And just like that, Arkansas State 1 win away from guaranteeing its spot in the championship match. My goodness, folks. Baker bowling. We've talked about it. It's great. It's undefeated. It's nerve-wracking. As you can see, the ups and downs throughout the course of a match. Kendry started off so well and still was filling frames down the stretch, but a late surge of strikes. Arkansas State kept hanging around, and then they took advantage. And now in the envious position of being up 3-0. It looks like got a few other matches sitting at 3-0 at the moment. We'll go through the scroller once again, but Nebraska up 2-1 on 43 and 44. Texas Southern up 2-1 on Prairie View A&M 47 and 48. Tulane 3-0 on 51 and 52 against Stephen F. Austin, and Sam Houston up 3-0 against Youngstown State on 51 and 52. So potentially a few quick matches here in the opening round. It's game 4 underway for both teams. A chance for an early advantage here for McHenry. It looks like Coach O'Keefe making another move with the lineup here. It looks like Izzy Allen now moving to the 2 spot. So once again, the coaches of the team have the ability to kind of switch the lineup around throughout the course of these games. As we mentioned, you can bring in subs. If you see a player potentially beginning to struggle with execution, or maybe someone else might have a little bit better ball reaction as a pattern develops. But you can also move folks around the lineup to take advantage of players who are striking. I'm going to guess the switch is going to move Allen to the 2 spot, as we see here, and Isabella Correa moving into the 4 spot to hopefully add on a few of the strikes she's been throwing to set up Hope Gramley to do her thing as the tournament MVP. Don't believe we've seen any lineup changes so far for Arkansas State. They've been pretty steady. 3-0, bowling well. And they're right around essentially averaging 200 here. They're 183, 224, 203 so far, so 610 for their first 3. Why mess with a good thing? So the spare shooting has gotten McHenry in some trouble early on in matches so far. Looking to stay clean here through 3. No problem there for Montana Meyer. And Emma Stull has been throwing a lot of great shots for the Red Wolves so far. McKendry staying clean. Nice shot there by Amanda. She had that spur ball hadn't been too kind in the first few games, so nice to see the adjustments being made. And Correa is moving to the 4 spot for McKendry. Let's see if Stull can keep it going here. Oh, look at her go. Striking at will. McKendry up. Lineup change. That one looked a little too aggressive there. Got right quick. And from that part of the lane, not going to come back. So they're going to lose a little bit of count there. But 1, 2, 4, everything together. Always nice to have as a fortunate break. Just to have the 4-pin left standing for Taylor Davis. But with the spare, they continue to hang around despite the early open. That's what they did in game 3. Halfway point, game 4, Arkansas State up 3-0 here in round 1. Once again, the winner of this match will be in the title match in round 3. Kendry says, not quite yet. Hope Cramley delivers the first strike for the Bearcats. They hold the lead through 5. I am not sure what waiting for the bowling ball to come back, perhaps. So for the first time, really in this match, we're going to see McKendry actually get ahead in the pace of play department. 6th frame, going to find some hold for Pattison. First double. Oh, make it 3 in a row, McKendry. Let's see if Faith can get back on track here. And this is where, potentially for Coach Kostick, the lineup has been in a pretty good shape, but Faith's last 4 shots, she's had 2 splits, a washout, and now 6-10 there. It's I'm not sure what the move has to be. Let's get her lined up once again, but might see a change if we make it to 5. McKendry in the driver's seat, looking to push this another game. By far their best game so far. Fill-in frames. Little three-bagger in there. Max score for Arkansas State, 216 if they're able to strike out. McKendree on a 214 pace as they get ready for their ninth frame. And 9-pin, oh. The spare here, this one all but over. So McKendree looks to collect its first win here on a Sunday morning. Just a couple pins on the first shot will lock up the victory. And we will be heading to a game 5 in this best of 7. And now officially over. So an opportunity for both teams to potentially try something new here. We'll see if Coach Kostick likes to maybe look at another player or two. Is Hope Gramley. She's not going anywhere. We're going to see more of her throughout the course of this matchup. But we'll see if Coach Kostick decides to bring anyone in for an extra look here. Once again, in these situations, pinfall totals not as important. If you can't, if you're out of wood, as they say, it's time to start learning. Gather up as much information as you can to be prepared for the next time you hit that lane. Or if you have to get a couple folks a few shots. They do have or historically for NCAA events, so I assume it's still happening, they do have a warm-up pair for players who do not start a game. So they get X amount of shots every game in that situation. So coaches have the opportunity to keep these players loose and ready to go so that they're not heading up there cold. So we'll see what the strike there from Taylor Davis, if might bring someone else in for a shot. Excellent game there for McKendree. 213 clean. They're on the board, 1-0. Or 1-0 for this game. Down 3-1. Much different scenario when I put it like that. To get that pin reset as well. Looks like some other updates throughout the course of the house. JT taking care of business. And Sam Houston State with the sweep over Youngstown, 4-0. Our first match in the books. So now both teams get to wait for the rest of the field. Nebraska up 3-1 against Louisiana Tech. Texas Southern up 3-1 against Prairie View. And Tulane up 3-1 against Stephen F. Austin. So some shutout scenarios possible in game number 5 across the house. So we'll see if it's a quick first round. That's one of the tougher things to judge throughout the course of one of these blocks is just kind of how long each one will take. Once again, we have 3 rounds throughout the course of competition. So it moves as quickly as the longest match goes. So if someone goes to 7, if one of these teams starts collecting a couple wins, everyone else will have to wait until it is time for, or everyone completes the round, I should say. So that's why over on, I believe, 51 and 52, it's going to be pretty quiet over there for a little bit now. Final tally, 213-151. McHenry on the board, but down 3-1 to Arkansas State. Looks like we're not going to see a lineup change here for Arkansas State. So Coach Kostick showing the faith in faith. And it pays off. There you go. Tomahawk that 9-pin. All right, Faith. Let me get it going again. Miranda Patterson, top of the lineup for McHenry. Oh. The Bearcats got some momentum last game. Can they take advantage? Push this to game 6. Another key component of Baker competition in this best of 7 is quickly shaking off rough games. And Arkansas State totally not remembering they just shot 151. Early double. Out of the gates. Brooklyn Boudreaux. Delivering the strike in the second. Can Montana Meyer add another one? Make it 3 in a row. McHenry has tinkered with the lineup, but I think they've found the mix that they've been looking for here. So don't expect any changes from McHenry. Early double for Arkansas State. Emma Stull getting ready to step up in frame 4. Amanda Morgan up on the approach. So past junior Team USA member. Excellent shot there. Excellent shot, Amanda. Emma Stull has been the early MVP here in round 1. All right, folks. Gonna do something cool here. We're gonna bring in some players to talk. Sam Houston State with a 4-0 sweep over Youngstown. So we're gonna bring in Sasha Ismail and Haley Conley from the Bearcats. So, ladies, good morning. Hello.
Good morning. Hello.
Congratulations on the win. You're going to be facing off against the loser of the Arkansas State McKendree match for the opportunity to bowl for the title once again here at the Prairie View A&M. Talk about what worked for you so far on the 42-foot pattern out there.
I mean, we knew we had a pretty good look in the fresh, and for us, we just kept talking about keeping the ball in play, making sure it kept getting to the pocket, and just making sure that our shots were consistent.
Consistent and simplistic. So the more we hit the pocket, more often times than not, we leave something that we could make, and that's what kept us in play throughout all 3 games.
Now, I know yesterday was a bit of a roller coaster for the Bearcats. I know that ninth game was a little rough, but you did what you had to do to put yourself in position to make the top four and get into the top part of the bracket here. Just talk about obviously not as many events so far this year. What was it like to kind of get back into that position, having to throw some shots down the stretch to put yourself and your team in a position to win?
I mean, it's always like a good feeling to be able to have that chance to compete, to win, and stuff like that. But at the same time, we know we can't take any match or look at any match differently. We just kind of got to take it shot by shot, and hopefully it falls our way. And if it doesn't, not let it affect us too much, and just get right back on it and attack the next match the same way that we would any other day.
All right, and the final question is we'll let you get back as you prepare for your next matchup here. Coach Brad, he's a good dude. I've always enjoyed seeing him out there. So what's been the one thing he's been telling the team throughout the course of this week?
Keeping it simplistic, staying present, because in the time that we're in right now, we're just grateful for the opportunity to bowl and to just really stay present and treat every shot as if it's your last.
Especially since we're the two seniors on the team and we never know what's going to happen down the future and stuff like that. So we're just trying to really stay in the moment, live in the present, and enjoy our time while we still have it.
All right. Well, ladies, thank you for joining us here for a quick second on Bold TV. Best of luck on the way out. We're going to be watching you on the on our main channel next game. So best of luck, bunch of strikes, and we'll see you soon on Bold TV.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, folks, there we go. Sideline reports as we get back to the action. Here on 35 and 36. .225 max score for McKendree, down 3-1. And that's going to drop to 215 now with the 10 pin in frame number 8. So with a spare here, Arkansas State max score of 227, but to shut out now. 9 spare strike. Or strike 9. To advance to the title match. All right, not going to waste any time here. Arkansas State up. Chance to shut out. And a 9-pin sneaks up on that first shot for Taylor Davis. So a spare conversion here and a strike. Will be 216. That will be enough to shut out McKendree. If that does happen, McKendree will face Sam Houston State next in round 2, with the winner of that match facing off against Arkansas State for the opportunity to win the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational. So strike to keep the pressure on. Isabella Correa, must strike situation. Oh, all right. All right. Taylor's going to step up here. Once again, strike is 216. That is a victory. 4-1 in round number 1 for Arkansas State. And 9.5. 10-pin wiggles doesn't fall down. So an opportunity for a tie. Hope Grambling needs all 3 in the 10th for McKendree to push this to a game number 6. Anything less, Arkansas State going to the championship round in round 3. And oh, great shot. Goodness gracious. 35 and 36 has been mean on some of these hits, and none meaner than the 9-pin there to end McKendree's run. And a hope for a tie game to push it to a 6th game. Goodness. Arkansas State. Once again, they will be bowling next round, but that will not affect their position in the title match. They are guaranteed a spot now in the title match in round 3. They will face the loser of Prairie View A&M and Texas Southern in the next round. But once again, the second round match has no playoff implications. Winner of this matchup automatically in the finals. So Arkansas State will be bowling for the title. Collecting a 215 to 193 win. Whew. All right, folks. Let's see. Taking a look around, JT has some score updates. It looks like only one match ongoing at the moment. So we mentioned Sam Houston. Sweeping Youngstown. Arkansas State now up 4-1. Looks like Louisiana Tech and Nebraska 3-3. All right, we'll go to 43 and 44 next. Texas Southern 4-1 over Prairie View. Tulane 4-1 over Stephen F. Austin. So let's go ahead. We'll come into the Bowl TV studio for just a second. We'll head over to 43 and 44. We got Nebraska. We got, that's 47-48. No, it's 39-40. There's too many pairs in play at the moment. We'll get it, though. We're going to get it right here. So we'll have some bowling going on. So Louisiana Tech on the left lane, Nebraska on the right. And we're going to bring in Arkansas State head coach Justin Kostick to Bowl TV. So there he is. Hey, Justin. How you doing, buddy?
Doing good. How about you?
Doing well. An impressive 4-1 victory there for the Red Wolves. Talk about just The team this week, they've kind of been out in front for most of the competition and getting this win to set themselves up for the title match a little bit later today. Just talk about what's been working for the team throughout the course of the Prairie View so far.
Well, we've really hit the burn really well outside of one match that we followed McKendree in Nebraska. So the pair got really ugly match 4 yesterday. But, after we would get to match 3 and on, we shot over 1,000 every set besides that set. We had been struggling with the fresh, and today we tried a couple of little different things, a little more surface, a couple bigger balls in people's hands, and I'm getting used to the bowling balls because we made an equipment change to Motive because Motive's gotten involved in college bowling now. And, so it's taken a little while to get used to every ball. I mean, I understand a lot of the equipment. We've had one event under our belt. We won in Savannah or whatever 2 weeks ago, which was kind of interesting because that was the first time ever I've had a team. Every girl was throwing the exact same bowling ball in the title match. Where everybody was throwing a Motive Supra or whatever. So, but basically kind of just what's been working. And my team's really deep. So I've been having, trying to rotate and find the right people. And actually the one thing that I can do sometimes as a coach, you don't want to admit this, but you can play the wrong people sometimes, and so you're trying to find the right combination of people or whatever. And so I played a little different combination of people today on the fresh, and it worked out. We were fortunate enough to win 4-1. With the first 2 games, we outbowled them considerably, but game 3 was kind of the changing momentum of the match. We caught a break. Taylor Davis got the second one in the 10th where she went through the nose and carried it or whatever, and allowed us to win the game. So, but things are going well, and thanks for having me on here. And I appreciate a little airtime to talk about the program and stuff like that.
Absolutely. We'll let you get back to the team as you get ready for that next matchup. Round 2 coming up next, and we'll see you in the title match, Justin.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, folks. There was Justin Kostick and head coach Arkansas State. We just finished up the Nebraska match. So Nebraska with the victory over Louisiana Tech, 176-146. So that was might have been the first or the quickest first round in the history of the Prairie View. That flew by. We are rolling. So just like that, we're essentially going to be now in a transition period for the event. So there's always a bit of a break in between each round. So the teams will go to their next pairs, if you will, to get ready. There will be a practice session before the next round. So let's get the rundown of who's going where and who will be bowling across the house. So let's we'll take this off the lanes for a second. We'll go back to the PDF and take a look at the bracket. Whoever thought you'd be looking at PDFs early on a Sunday morning? That's what we're doing here. So let's take advantage of this here. So we have Arkansas State 4-1 over McKendree. So Arkansas State is going to move here to the second round, but essentially they are guaranteed a spot in the title match, as you can see with some of the verbiage there. The second round match has no playoff implications. Winner of match A automatically to the finals. So they're going to take on Prairie View A&M. So that will still count for wins and losses for the season. Still will be a best of 7, but will not affect Arkansas State in the title match. Scrolling down a little bit, we see McKendree. They are going to move on to face Sam Houston State, and the winner of that match will take on Arkansas State in the next round. So that is how essentially how it's going to work. So we will follow the Sam Houston McKendree match next here on our main featured pair. So we'll be on lanes 47 and 48 to watch that transpire to see who will take on the Red Wolves. So Youngstown State, they lost in that match. So they fall to take on the winner of Nebraska and Louisiana Tech, which was Nebraska. So Youngstown State and Nebraska will be on 43 and 44 next. So that's how we're moving. We're continuing down the line here. Louisiana Tech. They're going to move over here to the winner of the 7-8 match. So Louisiana Tech against Tulane on 35 and 36. Stephen F. Austin moves over here. They're going to take on Texas Southern on 51 and 52. So that's kind of the lineup here as
Aaron,
we go through the bracket.
I just popped in for a sec. I'm sure you covered this because you're you, but that top of the bracket, the Prairie View A&M match, Arkansas is going to come in and bowl them, but really it's they're just basically pacing.
Correct.
That has no implications on their standing. They're already in the final match. I just thought it was interesting because as I was putting the bracket together, I said, wait a minute. There's a chance here that Prairie View is just going to bowl unopposed. And Stephen Padilla here set me straight and said, nope, Arkansas will be bowling. It just won't be for anything.
Correct. It still counts for something. That's still a win or a loss for the overall week, and that goes to the team's overall portion of the season. But yes, doesn't affect the bracket in any situation. So if Prairie View happened to beat Arkansas State, they would not have the spot in the title match. Arkansas State, by virtue of that win over McHenry, has earned its spot to bowl for the title. So, it's always fun to kind of keep track with the NCAA brackets and some of the things they work in there. But you are 100% correct with that. So,
it's interesting because you have to think about is that a good thing, right? I mean, I think it is because they get to bowl another match and just kind of stay loose, stay aware of the transition. I think that'll actually help them as they go into the title match. I think sitting down might be nice for a little while because you get a little break, but I certainly think that getting to be out there on the lanes is valuable information.
Agreed. Yes, and that's and then there's no re-oils between the break or the round, so it's going to be continuously moving on this 42-foot condition throughout the course of it all. So the big match right now that we'll be keeping our eye on will be as we move the bracket. Whoever thought a PDF would get so much time on
I know
on a broadcast here, but
you're killing it with the PDF.
But so Sam Houston State with the 4-0 victory will be taking on McHenry 47-48. That'll be the pair where the excitement's going to go on. So the winner of that match heading to the title match, taking on Arkansas State. Ironically enough, that was Arkansas State has been close before, but McHenry is the defending champion. So even though with that loss, they're still going to have a chance to go in here, win this match, and potentially find a way to defend that title.
It should be pretty exciting. Looking forward to it. I'm learning it, Aaron. I'm learning.
There we go. But see, when you get to the next one, it'll be a little bit different after that too. So it's always on the toes with college bowling.
I'm ready for next year's Prairie View A&M Invitational.
That's what we like to hear. All right, JT, we'll let you get back to it, and I know we'll be starting up practice once again soon.
Thank you, sir.
All right, folks. We'll head to once again. We said lanes 47-48. We'll go ahead and head over there to get ready as the teams begin to once again start practicing. So let's see. That's that channel. So we see the teams. We see Sam Houston. We see McHenry. So it's just a matter of getting going. So once again, NCAA very thorough with allowing the athletes time to prepare to get to the next pair, practice, all of that. So very structured in the practice setup as well. So we should be underway with round 2 practice, and then we will get into the next round of best of 7 Baker competition here on Bowl TV. So for right now, we're going to wait for practice to get going, take a quick break, but we'll be back here for round 2 of 3, 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational here on BowlTV.com. All right, folks, practice underway. This is a 10-minute warm-up to get ready for round number 2. So 10 minutes before we get back into the action and bowling for score once again here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational. All right, folks, we're ready for round 2 here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational at USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. My name is Aaron Smith with Bowl TV, and we are ready for the matchup to determine who will face Arkansas State in the title match. McKendree will be taking on Sam Houston State, a matchup of past NCAA champions. McKendree, the number 2 seed, lost to Arkansas State 4-1, so they will have to win this match for an opportunity at redemption and to defend their title here at the Prairie View. For Sam Houston, they were the 4 seed. They defeated Youngstown State 4-0. And now this best of 7 Baker matchup is underway. Early strike by Izzy Allen of McKendree. Haley Conley going to kick things off for Sam Houston. Delivers a strike of her own. And folks, the good news is one way or the other, the Bearcats are winning. Just a matter of which one. Because they have the same nickname there. That was a bad dad joke. Take the opportunities to get those in when I can. This is actually a matchup of last year's title match. McKendree against Sam Houston State. After an early 3-bagger, the first spare on the board, courtesy of Denise Blankenzie for Sam Houston. B. Hernandez in the anchor spot for SHSU. as we settle in. Once again, best of 7. First team to 4 Baker victories. Adds a win to their season's overall total. And in this particular instance, moves on to the title match. Some good questions in the chat about the format and kind of how the bracket works. Once again, no teams are eliminated throughout the course of this. Essentially, teams, when they enter an event, they are all going to bowl the same amount of games, no matter what. So with this event, we started with 5-game Baker sets on Friday. So 25 total Baker games, but 5 opportunities for wins and losses throughout the course of the day. Total pinfall determining who won those matches on Friday, all in the Baker format. Yesterday was traditional 5-player team games. And today, all best of 7 Baker. Gary, thank you for the note in the chat. My apologies. Let me make sure I have it correct. Bea Hernandez. All right, I believe I do have the lineups here for game number 1 for both teams. Looks like for McKendree, Isabel Allen leading off, Amanda Morgan second, Miranda Pattison third, Isabella Correa fourth, and Hope Gramley fifth. For Sam Houston, Haley Connolly, Danielle McBride, Elise Chambers, Denise Blankenzie, and Bea Hernandez, 1 through 5 to kick things off. Also to kick things off, a great match. This is quickly shown itself to be a good one. And the 9th and 10th left to go. McKendree, an opportunity to take the win here. McKendree will take the hit there. Now in strong position to get this opening game victory. 221 the max score. For Sam Houston with the strike in the 9th. Strike on the first shot here in the 10th and good count. Will lock things up for the McKendree Bearcats. Uh-oh. 4-6-7. Still a must-strike situation here. Count's now going to become incredibly important here for McKendree. 2 pins is 202 here. That'll be enough to shut out. That's going to do it. So 202 will be just enough. Max for Sam Houston, 201. So McKendree out of the gates with a victory. Final tally, 202, 197. McKendree up 1-0. Here in the best of 7. Once again, teams switching lanes here. We'll see that throughout the course of the round. Once we get to Game 7, top seed will have lane choice in that matter. That will be McKendree, the 2 seed overall here through the first 2 days. McKendree took game one, 202 to 197 over Sam Houston State. Game two underway here on 47 and 48 at USA Bowl. It seems that A-Pin's following us around too. A-Pin is following us around to wherever we're going. All right, an update of current matches going on. Tulane up 1-0 on Louisiana Tech. Arkansas State up 1-0 on Prairie View A&M. Nebraska up 1-0 on Youngstown State. McKendree with the victory here against Sam Houston. And Stephen F. Austin up 1-0 against Texas Southern. Back half of game two here between McKendree and SHSU. Sam Houston a couple frames ahead here. This is their 8th frame. That's junior Team USA member Elise Chambers delivering the strike. Oh. How about that? Yeah, look at that energy there. All right, Amanda Morgan. Big double for McKendree. That's a nice shot there. That's a nice shot there to set up the 10th frame. Denise Blankenzie. So max score for Sam Houston, 10th frame left to go, 224. 231 still out there for McKendree, but this is their 8th frame, so they need a double just to keep pace with that, and that one is going to come in light. .245, so Bea Hernandez for Sam Houston. Just looking for some love and a trip 2 there. Did not get it. So 203 now, max score for Sam Houston. This turns into a must spare situation, assuming Sam Houston marks. Takes care of business, though. Miranda Pattison. So 203, the max score. SHSU for McKendree. With the spare in the 8th, they can get to 208. So essentially, must strike situation for McKendree. Can Isabella Correa keep it going, get it to their anchor, Hope Gramley? And not going to get that one, and we're going to be all knotted up at 1 apiece here, folks. Four pins officially seals it up for Sam Houston. We'll be tied 1-1. That's all 10. That's 203. That's a 1-1 match we got here, folks. Oh, 3-193, 1-1. McKendree and Sam Houston. Moving on to game number 3. So far, the left lane has given us a winner each time. All right, we have some updates from some of the other matches ongoing. JT making the updates as they become available. Arkansas State up 1.5 to 0.5 against Prairie View A&M. So you do get a half point in the situation of a tie. So there is a unique scenario where we could potentially actually have an 8-game round if the teams are at 3.5, 3.5 after 7 games. So I feel that's actually happened a couple of times in Prairie View history along the way. Taking a look at the all-time winners at the event. We mentioned McKendree, the defending champion. Arkansas State won this event in 2019, so they're looking to return to the winner's circle here at the Prairie View. McKendree won in 2018, and then from 2013 to 2017, nothing but wins for Big Red. Nebraska, 5 consecutive victories at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. The 2012 event, the inaugural Prairie View A&M Invitational, won by Vanderbilt. Early advantage here in Game 3 belonging to McKendree, looking to stay clean through the first 4 frames. An early open for Sam Houston State. They'll find themselves down 12 with the spare conversion here in the 4th, heading into the 5th. The always tricky 2-8, but no problem there for Denise. Bea Hernandez and Hope Gramley. Stepping up in the 5 spots for their respective teams. Bea up first for Sam Houston. All right, filling frame, staying in the match. We've seen how important that is just to be able to put yourself in position toward the end of the game to potentially throw a couple strikes. You know, you have your players down there in the anchor positions just for that purpose. The nerves of steel, ready to step up there, throw the big double when you need it. But the thing that, you know, we have seen so often throughout the course of collegiate competitions is that if you dig yourself into a deficit early, it is so much tougher to throw strikes in these situations outside of just filling frames, keeping yourself for you just have to rely on, one or two players to get those big strikes when you need them down the stretch. When you put yourself in position where you need 4 or 5 in a row, you're getting 3, 4 different people involved in that, and it just becomes a little bit tougher, which with each and every frame you let get away. So this 310 conversion, humongous for that effort right there. Going to keep it within 15 pins at the moment. Nice cover by Haley Conley. Chance for a big double. 10 pin unable to go for Amanda Morgan. Really haven't seen any lineup changes. We've caught McHenry both rounds so far, and they have been pretty steady with their 5. They've moved them around a little bit with the lineup. And the lone lefty, Danielle McBride. Pretty good shot right there. Just sent everything at this 10 pin. Nothing connected with it, though, which is just rude of the other pins not to include the 10 pin on the fun there. But once again, they're keeping the match around here. Sam Houston's waiting for a double here to see if they can get right back into the mix of things. But McHenry filling frames. This is their one win earlier against Arkansas State was just an excellent, clean effort, filling frames, taking advantage of a 3-bagger in there. Avoiding those mistakes so far here. Holding the advantage to start the 8th. 16 pins. Folks, it's been a fun week so far here on Bowl TV, and collegiate coverage is going to continue next weekend from Wichita, Kansas. The Mid-States Championships going to be taking place Saturday and Sunday. As Elise Chambers gets that strike. We'll see if they can turn it into a double now. The Mid-States Championships, Wichita, Kansas. That is the USBC Collegiate, so we'll have men's and women's collegiate teams competing. We'll be back with the action right here on BowlTV.com. We'll have the next weekend off, and then it's Hoosier Classic time, folks. From Indianapolis. A new look and feel to it in 2021. 2 centers involved, but we'll be there at both. Huge shot here coming up, 9th frame. And just a little bit high, 4-7. So now looking at max scores here for Sam Houston with the spare conversion. They can get to 191. McHenry currently on a 194 pace. So a few filled frames here may just be enough to take the early lead, go up 2-1 here in this match to race to the title match. Arkansas State, by virtue of being the top seed and defeating McHenry to kick off the day, awaiting them in the championship match. The winner of Sam Houston and McHenry will face the Red Wolves next here on Bowl TV, round 3. Strike here basically seals the deal for McHenry. Hope Cramley, our tournament MVP. How about that? She plays volleyball too, folks. going to be a victory here for McKendree. All three of these matches pretty tightly contested so far, coming down to the final few shots. Wouldn't be surprised to see if we continue to battle back and forth, but thing to note, all wins so far on lane 47. So the question for game 4 is, will Sam Houston take advantage of that? The fortuitous lane 47. Or will McKendree break through, go up 3-1, and figure out lane 48 first? Very consistent effort so far by the Bearcats here in round 2. 202, 193, 202. 197, 203, and 181 with a spare conversion for Sam Houston. Mark at 180, mark at 2-1 McKendree. Little fire from the leadoff spot there. Haley Conley for Sam Houston, trying to get her teammates riled up here, down 2-1. Knowing they've won on lane 47, seeing to continue that on here. Danielle McBride from the left side coming up next. Another mixer 10 for her, so she is close, but can't get the carry to connect. Isabel Allen, no problem on the spare there for McKendree. Isabel joining the team from England as a freshman. Seen time and time again. The importance of spare shooting here at the collegiate level, and emphasized time and time again through multiple coaches. Not giving up frames, not giving up pins to the field, to your opponent. Spare shooting so far, keeping both teams in the mix here. Once again, there was no re-oil for round 2, so These teams now on the burn. So they got 10 minutes to warm up prior to the start of the match, but now going through the notebook of what they saw throughout the course of competition already. 2 previous days in the books. So try to manage the moves. Spare shooting, keeping both teams neck and neck here. McKendree up 2-1. I feel that's going to be the trend this match is both of these teams, good spare shooting teams, good coaches, great student athletes. And it seems like strikes are kind of been a little bit tougher to come by here compared to some of the excitement we had earlier in the day on the fresh. As McKendree takes Brooklyn in frame number 4. So I feel we're going to have probably a couple more situations here in this matchup where it comes down to the 10th frame and filling the frame, needing a strike. Opportunity to take the lead at the midway point here for McKendree. If Gramley can double up on the hit in the 4th, that one just a bit outside. No count loss, though, working on a strike. Folks, it appears bowling is back on 39 and 40. So we know we had to know about that. We talked about JT working his magic. It appears to be up and running once again. So once again, our apologies for the issues there, but looks like we are up and running, 39 and 40. Eighth frame strike from Elise Chambers. Makes it 3 in a row, and these are the opportunities you take advantage of here. McKendree filling frames. But outside of some help from Sam Houston, we'll need to find a way to put together a few strikes. Otherwise, we're going to be all tied up at 2. And another one. They're getting excited deep in the heart of Texas there. Sam Houston, another one. How about this finish for Sam Houston? That one all but wrapped it up. 245 their max score. So they keep it on the lane. 235 still out there for McHenry. And less than that now, and we are officially tied up 2-2 in round 2. Number 2 seed McHenry, number 4 Sam Houston. The winner will face Arkansas State for the title here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational, taking place at USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. And a big 241 for the victory, Sam Houston. So that's the question, folks. Left lane, is it magical? Or will someone find a way to sneak out a game on 48? And now, just like that, this becomes a best of 3. .241, 175. Final tally 2-2. Sam Houston, McHenry. Lane 47, 4 for 4 in providing victors here. Game number 5 underway for both teams. Some other matches ongoing. Tulane up 2-1 against Louisiana Tech. 2.5 to 0.5. Arkansas State up against Prairie View A&M. Nebraska up 2-1 against Youngstown State. 2-2 here, McHenry, Sam Houston, and Stephen F. Austin up 3-0 against Texas Southern once again. Even through 2 frames. Kendry and Sam Houston. Battle of the Bearcats. Although, true story, they are spelled differently. McKendree Bearcats with a C. Sam Houston State Bearcats with a K. Sam Houston looking to keep even with a strike here in the third. Some potential trouble with the washout. Stringing strikes together has been tough for McKendree in this match. They've been filling frames, but just getting those 2, 3, 4 in a row. Hits just like that just aren't finding a way to trip out for MCK, and that is what they're trying to find here to create a little separation here. Try to get up 3-2. We're going to at least game 6 here. And 3 the interesting way. Converting the 2-4-10, but leaving the head pin up. So bonus for count. They'll have a pin to clear back there as well. But the open regardless. Kendry with the advantage. We'll see if they gonna have to wait now. We got another bowling pin clear, courtesy of USA Bowl. Hope visualizing her shot. Potentially not with the staff member of USA Bowl on the lane, but an excellent job taking care of business there. We're back to business here on the lanes. Finding a little hold there. Once again, another opportunity for McKendree to find a double here in Baker. Isabel Allen looking to connect here. That's kind of a chance. Back-to-back opens from Sam Houston. This is McKendree's time to put his foot on the gas. Trouble in frame 7. 4-6-7. Regardless, the early advantage here. We'll see if Conley can get something going here. For Sam Houston, going to need to find a few strikes. And lane 48 continues to be messing with everybody. The good news for Sam Houston, they do not have to bowl game 6 on lane 48. The bad news is if they have to bowl game 7, with the way things have trended, they probably will have to return to lane 48. .76 in the 6th frame. Max score 196 for Sam Houston. And potentially time to start thinking about some things looking ahead to if you get to game 7. Lane 48 has been tricky. It has not been too kind here. Great shot from Correa there for McKendry, setting up the 9th. And Mark at the moment technically will shut the match out here with Sam Houston a couple frames behind. So we'll see if looks like McKendry will step up next here. So could all but wrap it up here. And you see Coach Brad Hagan, far right of your screen. That's going to end it. So McKendry's going to get game number 5. So this is all free time to learn for Sam Houston. So lane 48 has not been particularly good for any of the teams so far in this matchup. Sam Houston, knowing that, potentially will try a few different things here, knowing that the McKendry coaching staff is, I'm sure, just so as aware as we are that it's been really good to be on lane 47. So what can Sam Houston learn in these next few shots to prepare themselves for game 7? They still have to win game 6. That still has to happen first. But right now you're probably thinking, okay, we can stay aggressive on 47. Keep doing what we've been doing. But I like the ability to take some shots here. I'm not sure if it's moving farther left. Who knows? We might see players move farther right. It looked like that particular frame might have moved a little bit to the right. So we'll see what these last few shots, what they try to figure out here. 202 for the victory 202 has been a really good number for McKendree. They are all three of their wins with 202. Same thing for McKendree. What's the move on lane 48 here? Again, we've talked a lot about the collegiate bowling atmosphere. If you're ever at an event, and as you can see at the bottom of the screen, the players essentially stand behind their teammates and watch every single shot for moments just like this. Obviously, this is not a winning moment for the Bearcats, but this is a time to gain information moment. So everybody's watching ball motion. They're talking. They're saying, okay, what happened there? Was that a good shot? What do we need to do next to find a way to put ourselves in position to be successful here and win this match if we have to go back to this lane? So the communication is flowing right now between the team. They're trying to put all the pieces together. They will not get one more shot in that lane as the chop leaves them at 140. But they will head back to lane 47, fresh start. But McKendree up 3 games to 2 against Sam Houston. And a chance to set up a rematch once again with Arkansas State. They're able to win game 6 here on lane 48. Appears the match on 35 and 36 is in the books. All other lanes still going. Conley setting the pace for Sam Houston. Can Allen do the same for McKendree? So Tulane with a 4-1 victory over Louisiana Tech. So that was the action on 35 and 36. So Tulane victory 4-1 over Louisiana Tech. Early double for Sam Houston. Arkansas up 3.5 to 1.5 against Prairie View A&M. 2-2 Nebraska and Youngstown State. Stephen F. Austin 3-1 against Texas Southern. Three for 3. Quickly forgetting about the struggles on lane 48. Knowing they could take advantage of lane 47 at 1, 2, 3 right out of the gates. Four in a row to start for Sam Houston, looking to clean up the spare here. Stay clean after 5, and just enough there. I wasn't scared at all. Bea knew she had it. Early advantage, Sam Houston, but once again, with these teams bowling at slightly different paces. When you're looking at max scores, just 11 pin difference. And everybody likes lane 47, folks. 5 out of 6 to start for Sam Houston. There's a strike. Amanda Morgan moving into the 4th spot. Looking to get some things going here for McKendree. The 6-10s and 4-7s have been seem to like to chop a little bit here at USA Bowl, and that one almost did so for Danielle McBride and Sam Houston, but just enough of that 7-pin there. Staying clean. Max score 259. Once again, one more round to go after this, folks. And we will have our championship match right here on Bowl TV, our main commentary channel. You can watch your favorite teams throughout the house, though. 10 teams competing this week at the 2021 edition of the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Six out of 8. They shot 241 last time on this lane. .248 still out there for McKendree. But once again, they're essentially going to be 3 frames behind. But max scores, that's what they still got out there. Asking for some hold, gets it. Sets up the 10th with a double. Denise Blankenzie. Oh, get out of there, 10-pin. Get out of there. Those have been few and far between today, just in general. So nice to see a little kick there. 6-pin doing its job, getting that 10-pin out of there. So McKendree still has 240s out there. Still need 2 strikes to set the 10th. Hernandez, let's see if she can get the first one of the 10th here. Does get it. So she's able to add one more. That's 250s. That's going to push us to game 7 here on 47 and 48. She goes 9 spare. That's 248. Which is still out there for McKendree. Ninth and 10th frame left to go for the McKendree Bearcats. 248 their max score. Strike here, though, from Bea Hernandez. Gets Sam Houston into the 250s. Oh, tumbling. Pins on the deck. Doesn't matter. We're going to 7. How about that? And for Sam Houston, hopefully taking notes here as McKendree has found something on 48. So once again, the team has been on lane 47 has won every game so far here in this round 2 matchup for the right to face Arkansas State in the title match. And after going 241 and 259, I feel there is 0 chance that McKendree will let Sam Houston stay on lane 47. They are the higher seed, so they would get lane choice in this instance. But we've seen stranger things, so we will let that up to the coaches. But finding something here late, that I feel I would make the change regardless and go back to 47. Sam Houston's scores on lanes 48 so far, 197, 180, and 140. And as we mentioned, they've just shot 241 and 259 their last 2 games on 47. When you look at what McKendree's done so far today, they've had all wins on 47, but all of them have been 202. So this is their high game so far of this Baker match. So do you play offense or a little bit of defense here if you're the O'Keefes? It seemed that decision was a fairly quick one to make. So 3-3, game 7. Let's go. Who doesn't love a good old game 7? Stephen F. Austin, 4-1 victory over Texas Southern. A little bit earlier, we already mentioned Tulane with a 4-1 victory over Louisiana Tech. Arkansas State up 3.5 to 1.5 against Prairie View A&M. Nebraska up 3-2 against Youngstown State. And 3-3. Here we go, folks. McKendree's going to kick things off. Isabel Allen. Mentioned I haven't seen too many of those trip 4s. There's one out of the gates. Let's see the move here for Sam Houston. It looked like McKendree had gotten farther left. Started getting some of those light shaker hits. We'll see if there's a zone change for Sam Houston, or if they would like to try a fight through the same part of the lane. That one checked early, crossing over, leaving just the 6. Once again, the winner of this match faces Arkansas State in the title match next here on Bowl TV at the Prairie View. Early double. This is where the communication aspect is key. That leadoff player setting the pace. Early 3-bagger. There it is. Miranda Pattison. That could have been early trouble there for Sam Houston, but just the 6-10 left there for the southpaw Danielle McBride. Amanda Morgan looking to make it 4 in a row for McKendree. McKendree, the defending champion here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Sam Houston went against McKendree last year in the title match. Both teams looking to return for the chance to face Arkansas State next in round 3. That matchup will be on 43 and 44. Spare covered, clean through 4. Early momentum at McKendree. Oh, come on. What is going on here? That was the kind of shot that Sam Houston needed to make, and fantastic shot. Everything about that was great by Elise Chambers. The result, less than they thought they had. That was just absolutely brutal. High flush 7. Goodness. Looking long term, max score, still plenty out there for Sam Houston, but after not seeing too many strikes on that lane, that would have been a nice little boost just to see all 10 fall. And a brutal break, followed by another good shot from Hope Gramley for McKendree. 10-pin left standing. All you can do in that situation, pick it up, shake your head, get him next time. Excellent cover there by Hope for McKendree. Clean through 5. Max score for McKendree, 268. 267 still out there for Sam Houston. They're 2 frames behind, though, but there is strike number 1. That one wasn't going to be denied. Denise Blankenzie. The McKendree response, they started off with the front 3, including Isabel Allen Going to find the hold and not get the trip forward this time. Bea Hernandez. Oh, goodness. That could be the series changer right here, there, folks. 7-10. We've seen it so many times on the PWBA Tour. Shannon O'Keefe getting a moment like this. Her opponent opens the window. Shannon has taken advantage of those opportunities time and time again. Will her team follow suit? The 7-10 Open in the 5th. The momentum in McKendree's court. Can they make a big shot or two here? Ride the momentum into the finals. There's one. Isabella Correa, 10 back. All right, a little payback after the 7-10, the Brooklyn Trip 9. .235 still out there, so certainly a big number still available for Sam Houston. But their misses are limited now. McKendree pacing in the 2 teens, and they're going to get another one there. Double in the 8th, set up the 9th. 6 pins leaning on 10s. Next thing you know, dogs and cats are going to be hanging out together here at USA Bowl. Ninth frame here. Amanda Morgan. Oh, big shot. No 7-pin there. Elise Chambers keeping them in the match. 235, the max score. But Hope Gramley, the tournament MVP, averaged 221 yesterday to lead all competitors with a strike here. Gets them into the 240s, gets them to the title match. It's a very good 9. That's an important 9 count. Count will be important here. Now the max 236, strike spare for McKendree. 235 still out there. Must strike situation for Sam Houston. And the 6-9-10 in the 9th frame. It's all but going to end it here. Wrap it up. McKendree back in the title match. Prairie View A&M Invitational. They are going to get the win here. In Game 7, they're advancing back. They're going to face Arkansas State one more time. For the right to claim the title here in Dallas. 235, the winning total. Lane 47 ended up being the ticket the entire time, but both teams, and that would have been, I would have been on the floor after that one if they had gotten the strike in the ninth. Seems like 48 started to play a little bit nicer there toward the end of the block. But for Sam Houston, a great effort, great grind throughout the course of that, finding ways to continue to win and extend the match. But the best they can do this week, now third place. Kendry, wow. Some big strikes down the stretch there. They continuously kept themselves in matches with spare shooting and added some of the firepower with the strikes at the end. Back-to-back 230 games to wrap up the set. A lot of momentum. And a victory here in round two. Just one round left to go, folks, before our Prairie View Invitational experience is in the books. Final tally, 199 for Sam Houston. High fives all around, virtually through the air. Looks like we still have bowling going on 43 and 44. That's going to be the pair for the championship match as well, so we'll go there. But before we go there, first, we're going to stop in the Bull TV studio. There we are. Whoa. I know you guys weren't ready for that. Too early in the morning for such things. But over here on 43 and 44, we have Youngstown. Taking on Nebraska. My latest report, Nebraska up 3-2. So taking a look at the scoreboard here. Max for Nebraska, 189. Appears we have a strike in the 7th frame for Youngstown, getting ready for the 8th. By my math, from what I can see up there, that'd be max score now of 175. So it looks like Nebraska going to get the victory there. Crystal Elliott delivering the final shots for the Cornhuskers, 188. See Coach Paul Klempa chatting with the team, getting them ready for round number 3. It looks like we have a guest. All right. Here I am not watching the broadcast area. Leaving poor Shannon O'Keefe in the waiting room.
That's okay. We have a second.
Well, Shannon, hello. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, of course.
That was a hard-fought win there against Sam Houston, but it was exciting to watch. Tell us a little bit about lane 48 and at 47 too. Every win was won on the left lane.
Yeah.
But it seemed like you kind of figured it out that final game. But
we did.
But just talk about the difference between those lanes throughout the course of that match.
The biggest difference we saw is that on 47, the ball wanted to shape a little bit, and there was a little more push in front of the pocket, and so they had hold. On 48, it looked like it just hooked so early, and so I don't know who bowled here before us and what they were using to break the lanes down, but it just looked like they maybe started a little further left, a little more surface, so our balls were reading it really quick. And so we'd move left of it, but then it didn't want to come off of it. it just shaped better on 47. Just the shape was overall better. And so the last time on 48, we had our girls move even further left with symmetrical bowling balls and just get their hand around it. And they bowled great. So it gave them the confidence to be able to do the right thing on lane 47.
Absolutely. And, watching that block, the team continued. It was around the pocket the entire match and just couldn't get those hits. And then all of a sudden they started to fall the right way for you. So how big is that heading into this rematch with Arkansas State?
That's kind of the plan that we try to teach our kids, all the time, is just stay patient, execute to the best of your ability, and make your spares. And they did that this match very well. Sometimes I think it's very easy for them at this age to kind of go to that dark place and get a little worked up when they make a bad shot or they miss a pocket or they miss a spare. But they just came together as a team, and they just, little workman type mentality is kind of what they had, and just one shot at a time. And they did that very, very well. So very proud of them.
Absolutely. Final question for you. You've kind of worked with the same 5 players, but you kind of mixed up the lineup a little bit through these first 2 rounds, it looks like. But Hope Gramley's been studying that 5 spot for you. Talk about her this week.
Yeah, Hope has just come out of the gate swinging this whole year. From her very first tournament, I think she was the MVP of our tournament. She bowled great last week at Maryville, and she was the MVP of this tournament. There's just this inner confidence in her. I gave her a little quote this morning that said, something about some people fear the fire and some people simply become it. And she's just becoming it. So she's definitely going to contend for arguably one of the best bowlers in the country this year.
We like the sound of that. Coach Shannon, we'll let you get back to it, but thanks for joining us here for a quick second on Bowl TV.
Thanks, guys. Thank you.
All right, folks, there we go. Sideline report from Shannon O'Keefe, head coach, the women's bowling program at McHenry University. So 43 and 44, the place we're going to be for the next round. With that victory by Nebraska, we're all in the books. Let's see here. Did we miss anyone? Stephen F. Austin against Texas Southern. 4-1 victory for the Lady Jacks. We got that. We got Tulane over Louisiana Tech 4-1. Looked like it got pretty interesting between Arkansas State and Prairie View A&M. 4 to 3.5. That's some excitement right there. All right. Nebraska 4-2 over Youngstown State. And as we were watching, McHenry over Sam Houston 4-3 in Game 7. So we'll be moving on to round 3 next. Our final match is going to be right here on lanes 43 and 44. So we're going to just hang tight for a quick second, folks. But once again, a reminder, college bowling, the PWBA, it's all back. It's all here on Bowl TV. So looking ahead on the schedule, PWBA, we had the Kickoff Classic Series. It was so unbelievable. Big thanks to everyone who was a part of that moment for us. But, taking a look at the collegiate schedule, Bowl TV is going to be the place to be for the next couple of weeks. Next week, we're heading to Wichita, Kansas, to the famous North Rock Lanes. We're going to be hanging out there for the Mid-States Championships next Saturday and Sunday. So don't miss that all-day coverage here on BowlTV.com. We're taking off the next weekend. It's Valentine's Day, folks. You got to share the love. But the weekend after that, Hoosier Classic time. It's going to be new. It's going to be different in 2021. 2 centers compared to just the traditional Western Bowl. So that's going to be fun and exciting. So a lot to look forward to here on the collegiate scene on Bowl TV. But once again, we've talked about it. So many great options to kind of watch throughout the course of the year. But the things that will always be there, the annual and the monthly recurring subscriptions. So if you think you're going to be watching all year long, definitely check out an annual subscription, $79.95. If you are intrigued by the monthly, just to, kind of experience it, get a look at the entire website as well, the archived events, the on-demand content, the different channels, all that available with a monthly subscription as well for $9.95. But we'll continue to have these event passes, though, for the folks who have picked those up. A great way to kind of see into the event, watch it live, and ultimately see a champion crown. So that's what we're all about here. But as we get ready, we're going to get all set. Championship match time. Let's go. Round 3 of Baker competition at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational. My name's Aaron Smith. I'm excited. You should be excited too. And we'll be right back. Practice is going to come up next. Once again, a 10-minute practice session before we get into the final best-of-7 Baker match, folks. So hang tight. We'll be right back here on Bowl TV.
Girl, we're starting practice on the right. I told Ryan, but I didn't tell him. I told our girlfriend. I didn't tell him. We just don't make it. Where's our bag? It was up there.
Coming on for your 10 minutes of practice. You look to your starting lane. With the line to come up this last match, we will have a word ceremony. And you will begin for your patients when you stand in the minute. Everybody.
All right, everybody. Time for the title match here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational at USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. Arkansas State, the top overall seed, defeated McKendree in the first round. They defeated Prairie View A&M in their next round. Once again, that didn't have any implications here for McKendree. They lost 4-1. They just went through a barn burner with Sam Houston, going down to Game 7, but winning the deciding game 4-3. And now we have the rematch here. Arkansas State won this title in 2019. McKendree won it in 2020. So they are looking to defend their title, but Arkansas State looking to win this event for the second time. And folks, to kick things off here, we're going to bring in a very special guest, an individual who knows very well about this tournament here, having won it a couple times. She's a PWBA Tour champion and standout Team USA member. Let's welcome in Liz Culkin to the show. Hello, Liz.
Hi.
Now, I know it's cold. I know you're covered in snow, but thank you for joining us with all that going on. But how are you doing?
Doing well. I really wanted to make a point to make a showing here, especially during this tournament. And I've missed Bowl TV and everything, so I wanted to stop in and say hello and be present.
Well, we definitely appreciate you swinging by. We missed you at the Kickoff Classic, and we're looking forward to seeing you back on tour, of course. But what's been new with you these past few months? I know New York has been pretty crazy from time to time. So just tell the folks, because I know you're a Bowl TV favorite out there. Just let the folks know what everything that's kind of been going on for you.
Yeah. So, everybody knows that coronavirus, unfortunately, has taken a turn for the worse in a lot part of the country here. New York was getting a little bit better, unfortunately, got a little bit worse over the last couple months here. The biggest thing that's going on is that New York's rules for leaving the state are very harsh. There's a lot of quarantine time. There's a lot of COVID tests you have to go through. And I just had to make a pretty tough decision about not going to the Kickoff Classic, mostly because just a lot of things going on in my life. I just got a new apartment, which I'm very excited about. Obviously, another expense, and just a lot of things were happening where I couldn't quarantine for that long when I got back, and it was really a heartbreaking decision because obviously I love to bowl. I wanted to be there. I was really excited the PWBA, kicked off like that, and it was really hard to not be there. But I'm really looking forward to being there in April.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to seeing you on the lanes once again. And, we mentioned your success at this event as a member of the University of Nebraska. The Cornhuskers won this thing about 15 times in a row at one point, I think. But I believe you're a part of most, if not all of those. What's it like to be in this position right now that these student athletes are facing right now, Arkansas State and McHenry, lacing up for a title match at an event that often features many of the top teams in the nation? How big was this event for you guys on the schedule each year? And what was it like to just continue to find ways to win over each and every year?
Yeah, so this was one of my favorite tournaments when I was at Nebraska. And yes, we did have a lot of success there. I believe we won 3 out of 4 years that I went to Nebraska. So one thing that was really exciting, I see there's a change of scenery here. It was at the ITRC when I bowled. And I know for us girls at Nebraska and for all the girls at all the colleges, it was really exciting to just go to the ITRC because it's such a cool place. It was almost like being like a celebrity bowling there. And it was really exciting to go there. And like you said, it was towards the end of the year, so you're starting it down to the NCAA championships, and a lot of the top teams were there, and it was really important to beat those teams. And because there were so many talented teams there, the competition was always really fierce, and it was just always a really exciting tournament. Really cool to be at the ITRC and just to be around a lot of talented players.
And, you talked about the talented players, and you had plenty on your own teams over the course of your tenure at Nebraska. And we actually had 2 of those players on throughout the course of this week already, Julia Bond and Jasmine Mason, who are part of that 2015 NCAA championship team. And both of them spoke about, the fire and the passion that you had brought to just the team from the anchor spot, throwing the clutch shots when you need it, but bringing the energy as well. And I know that's a mix we continue to see from you on the PWBA tour. But, what was it like, throwing the big shots in the 10th frame, knowing that not only you're doing that for yourself, you're doing that for your team, but, just what were those moments like for you to be able to perform in those big time situations?
So it's really cool to hear that Julia and Jasmine brought that up. But I mean, I was lucky enough to be anchor at Nebraska for 3 years, and I was able to throw a lot of shots to help us win tournaments. And I live for those moments. I've always been that type of athlete. I want to be the one throwing the shot to win. I want to be the one throwing the shot in those pressure situations. And I just am an adrenaline player. That's why I always have a lot of success at the U.S. Open. I love match play. I just like having to make those shots in those situations. And there's nothing better throwing a strike to win and your team is behind you going nuts. And as much as I love bowling for myself, I love bowling in the team environment. And I'm really happy I get to continue to do that with Team USA as well.
And as we kick off our championship match here, Arkansas State taking on McHenry. I know your team had plenty of matches against Arkansas State while you were competing. McHenry kind of moved to the NCAA a little bit later, so you never got any matchups to compete against Shannon O'Keefe in that aspect. But she's someone you know very well from tour. Jordan Richard and Haley Richard coming from Arkansas State. What were some of the things, just talking to those players about, or, those players and that coach about their collegiate experiences when they talk about the schools? Just tell us a little bit about, kind of how they essentially feel about their schools. It's a lot of excitement. I know the passion you have for Nebraska, so I'm sure it's the same for Jordan, same for Shannon when they talk about the school and look back on the collegiate aspect away from the PWBA.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I look back at my time at Nebraska, and I 100% wouldn't be the player I am without the program with Bill Straub and Paul Klempa. I 100% wouldn't be the player I am now without that program. And when I hear Jordan is my roommate on tour and we're best friends, and she's the same way. She knows that a lot of her success, came from the Arkansas State program to a Justin Kostick. And Shannon O'Keefe the same way. I mean, she loves her girls like they're her kids, and she's a huge influence on them, not only from a bowling perspective, but from a life perspective. And when you're a college athlete, you learn a lot of things, not only about bowling, but how to prioritize your time, because obviously it's a lot of work to be an athlete and, go to school and get your education and your degree. And the 4 years of my life in Nebraska were 4 of the best years. And I just feel really fortunate that I was able to have that experience. And I know just watching these girls now, I remember all these shots being thrown and all the different cheers. Although I heard Nebraska do a cheer, and that is very different from what we used to do. We used to do the long, elongated Go Big Red, and they did something a little bit different. So I know the cheers are going to revolutionize over time. So it's really nice to see.
Absolutely. Of course, a change at Nebraska in the past couple of years. Paul Klempa taking over for Bill Straub, who recently retired. We actually had Bill join the show as well this week, so got to chat with him for about half an hour, which was fantastic. But Paul Klempa taking over, Shannon Pluhowski moving into the assistant role. So definitely some great folks still working within the program there. From your time working with Coach Paul, how is he a little different than Bill Straub as far as kind of his tactics for working with the players?
Yeah, so I mean, Coach Klump and I were like best friends while I was at Nebraska, and we still are. We are from the same area in New York. He's from about 45 minutes away from where I live in New York. So we always kind of had that upstate New York connection, and we always got along really well, although he's a Boston Red Sox fan, which I always found disgusting being from New York, but that's okay. I think Coach Klump, the biggest thing is he's a little less traditional than Coach Straub with his methods. And what I mean by that is he's a little bit more modern about some of the things. I know Coach Straub and Coach Klump had a lot of the same ideals with mechanics and everything, but some things with maybe playing the lanes, or I know when I was at Nebraska, spare balls were unheard of. And now as time has gone on at Nebraska, I see girls throwing spare balls a little bit more, kind of little things like that. But honestly, I think Coach Klump has a lot of the same ideas Coach Straub did. I think he has the kind of idea, if it's, there's been so much success at Nebraska over the years, and I don't think Coach Klump wanted to come in and do a sweeping change because he knows what's been going on has been successful. So, but I definitely think he has a little bit more modern views on a couple of things in the game.
Gotcha. Liz, I know we only got you for a couple minutes here, so we definitely appreciate that. Apparently there's a winter storm going on in New York right now. I have no idea. I'm in Texas. It's nice and sunny here, so I apologize for that. But just kind of looking over the course of your collegiate career, all the big moments, all the big shots. What are the things you could tell to the kids who are watching this right now, watching these young student athletes compete, who want to take it to the next level, bowl collegiately? Just sell them on that. What are the biggest things you gain from attending college and finding a way to bowl collegiately as well?
Yeah, I mean, I remember being in high school and being really intimidated at the idea of going away to school. And being from where I was in New York, I knew that if I wanted to bowl big time, that I was going to have to go away. And I know that's really intimidating, but what I realized is when I got there that you pretty much inherit a family environment. You have your teammates that basically become your sisters or your brothers, and you have a family there. And I learned so much, not only about bowling at Nebraska, because obviously the mechanics and things I learned there turned me into the player I am now, but I kind of harped on this earlier when I was speaking. You learn so much, you mature so quickly when you're a collegiate athlete, because you learn about time management and you're put into situations where you really learn a lot. And I not only matured in my bowling career, but I matured in my life, and I made forever friends. And like I said, my 4 years at Nebraska were the best years of my life. And I would want anybody to experience that they can. So what I would say to a lot of these players is, even though you may be intimidated, you may be nervous, it's completely worth it once you get there and you realize how many people you have around you supporting you, and you'll have the most fun of your life. And I guarantee that.
All right, excellent rundown there, Liz. Right now, game one, 10th frame, both anchors up with a field ball left to go for Arkansas State. They're going to finish at 187. McHenry needs to make this spare. So, Liz, you've been in this position before. How nerve-wracking is it to run down a 6-10 to win the game for your team?
That's pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie, because there's a couple ways that you can miss a spare. Let's see. She took it pretty well. That was pretty impressive. The thing that I tried to do when I was at Nebraska was try to treat every shot like it was just a regular shot. I know that's hard to say, but honestly, it worked for me. It worked for me at Team USA as well. So I just try to keep it as simple as possible. Although, of course, when I made that spare, I probably would have showed a little bit more excitement, but that's just the kind of player I am.
Well, we always love the excitement on tour. I believe Gigi credited you with the when you make a big shot, come back with the finger and the point at everybody. So that was that was a patented Liz Culkin move, which was so awesome. And when I started thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, that's totally Liz's thing. So that's the way to do it. So McHenry is going to take the opening game here. Final score 189 to 187. So that spare ended up officially sealing it up for McHenry. But Liz, I know I believe you're taking a break from work right now to join us here.
I am, yes.
Which is
pretty crazy at the store today because, like I had mentioned to you, there is a large nor'easter coming tomorrow and Tuesday. So, people are getting the milk, eggs, and bread and are all up in here. So it's pretty busy, but I definitely wanted to make a point to pop in here and say hello and make sure that all the viewers know that I am going to be back on tour in April, because that was a very popular question that I was getting when I didn't go to the Kickoff Classic, as if I was going to bowl on tour, and I certainly am. I'm going to be back, so Queen Bee will be on the WBA.
There we go. Liz, one final question for you. I know you had an announcement, I believe, last week about some podcasting coming up in the future. So tell the folks a little bit about that.
Yes, so I had the opportunity come about of being on a sports podcasting show called Fired Up Sports Network. And I would encourage anybody, if they can search on Facebook, Fired Up Sports Network, and give us a follow. Basically what it is just talking sports. So it's not just about bowling, it's about all sports. I've always been a huge sports fan. Obviously, I have my favorite teams, but I follow sports pretty close. And I actually went to school for sports journalism at first. I didn't end up getting my degree in that, but it's always been a dream of mine to be able to go on a podcast and talk sports a little bit. And I'm going to have that opportunity. I'm going to do it once a week on a show called The Bottom Line on Fired Up Sports Network on Saturday mornings. And it's going to be a short little 15-minute segment where I just talk sports. It could be any, particular topic. My first episode is going to be on the Super Bowl, of course, next Saturday. So I'm really excited about that. It's just a nice little hobby to have, and I'm excited to provide my sports knowledge to other people.
All right. Well, usually the Prairie View is in line with Super Bowl weekend. That's a little different this year, so we won't ask you the Super Bowl prediction. We'll just ask you who's going to win this match, McHenry, Arkansas State.
Oh, man. I got to go with McHenry. I just feel like they're the powerhouse of collegiate bowling the last couple of years, and they always seem to get it done. Their O'Keefe's always seem to help get it done, so I'm going to go with McHenry.
All right, there it is. Liz, thank you so much for taking a few minutes to join us. Stay safe out there. Don't get too much snow and craziness going on over there. But we definitely appreciate you stopping by. When you sent me the email, I was definitely glad to be able to get you on the show here for a little bit and chat a little bit. So best of luck in your new endeavors. Stay warm out there, and we can't wait to see you back on tour in a couple months.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me, and we'll see everybody in April.
All right. Take care, Liz.
Take care.
All right, everybody. McHenry up 1-0, 189 to 187 victory in game number one. We got the scores rolling across the bottom of the screen there. We're going to go back to full screen, but we're going to be back with the action here from the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Settling into game number 2. An early open from McKendree to kick things off. With an early double from Arkansas State in the second and the third, looking to clean up the spare here in the fourth. McKendree, the champion at the Prairie View A&M Invitational in 2018 and 2020. Looking to make it 2 in a row here in 2021. Arkansas State, the only team, or the team I should say, to break that streak, break that trend. 2019, winning their first Prairie View A&M. Looking to add a second trophy. Here from the PV AMU Invitational to their collection. Big thanks to Liz Culkin for joining us there for a couple of minutes. She actually texted me before the show and said, I'm at work, there's a storm going on, it's crazy. I could still join for a couple of minutes. And that's dedication, folks. So big shout out to Liz. Wanted to check out the action here. Collegiate standout at the University of Nebraska, PWBA Tour superstar. Swinging by for the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Advantage game 2, Arkansas State. Red Wolves looking to even this match up 1-1. McKendree taking game 1, 189 to 187. Spares from both anchor players. Red Wolves will be up at 19 at the halfway point. Moving back to the top of the lineup. Isabel Allen for McKendree, Faith Welch for Arkansas State. Talked to both Coach Kostick and Coach O'Keefe. And some cool little sideline interviews in between matches. Getting into fourth arrow, getting them to spin. Striking the 6 for McKendree. Staying clean, Arkansas State. Double will make things very interesting here, though. Can McKendree deliver? What a shot, Amanda Morgan. Double on the board. Brooklyn Boudreau from Arkansas State. Oh, that was pretty good. That was yikes, that was good. 4-9 in the 7th for the Red Wolves. We'll see if she can make a run at it. Can McKendree take advantage here? Make it 3 in a row. Miranda Patterson. Oh, how about that? How about that? 3 in a row. .238 max score out there for McKendree with the 9th and 10th left to go. .220 now the max. For Arkansas State, so strike here in the 9th from Correa. One more to kick off the 10th from Hope Gramley. And McKendree could be up 2-0, regardless of what Arkansas State does. Oh, not the way they wrote it the play up, but take it when you can get them, folks. Brooklyn strike 4 in a row. Now a strike to get into the 220s. Nice shot there by Montana Meyer, Arkansas State. Must strike situation here for Emma Stahl from Arkansas State. Otherwise, this game's going to go to McKendree. Needs it for a chance. And that 7 is not going to topple over. McKendree's going to take game 2, go up 2-0 here. Bearcats do so in resounding fashion. Our tournament MVP, Hope Gramley. With the strike to wrap up the victory. 2-0 McKendree. 2 wins away from repeating as Prairie View A&M champions 3 out of the last 4 years. That is what's at stake for the 2017 NCAA champion. They also won the ITC title that year, just becoming the 2nd team to win both in the same season. Maryland Eastern Shore, the first to accomplish the feat. So that 4-9 is going to be the one they're going to be looking back at here in game number 2 and say, what could be? .227, nice game there by McKendree. Now up 2-0 in this best of 7 Baker finale. All right, folks, 2-0. The matchup here. Moving on to game 3, we have the other scores scrolling at the bottom of the screen, courtesy of Jason Thomas. Prairie View A&M up 2-0 against Texas Southern. Nebraska up 2-0 against Sam Houston State. 2-0 McKendree here on 43 and 44. Louisiana Tech up 2-0 against Stephen F. Austin. And Youngstown State currently up 1-0 on Tulane. As you can see, also the battle for which place. 10 teams in the field this week. Top 4 teams entering the bracket had the opportunity to put themselves in position right here on 43 and 44 at the end of the day. It's Arkansas State looking to get it going here. Those 4 teams: 1, Arkansas State; 2, McKendree; 3, Youngstown State; and 4, Sam Houston State. But now, down to the top 2 teams all week: Arkansas State, McKendree. McKendree up 2-0. We'll see what Arkansas State, who defeated McKendree 4-1 to kick off today, has in this come-from-behind situation. Early strike, good shot there. 10-pin. It's time for Brooklyn. (4-9), definitely a game changer in game 2 in the 7th frame. Nice cover there. Once again, folks, filling frames so important here at the collegiate level, especially in these Baker matches, just to give your 4 and 5 player the opportunity to throw some strikes at the end. Find ways to stay in the match. Every once in a while, a team is going to have a strong start, going to put together 4 or 5 in a row. But for the most part, if teams stay clean through those first 6, 7, 8 frames, they're going to be in the match. So what I'm really saying is, kids, practice your spares. Fantastic shot there from Montana Meyer from Arkansas State. 2 out of the first 3 for the Red Wolves. Looking to collect that first win here in the title match. Gotta get 4 of them. Emma Stull was very good in that opening round of victory. Bowling in the 4 spot for Justin Kostick's crew here today. One of the first miscues we've seen from McKendree here in the title tilt. Four, 7, 9, 10 can make a run at it by sliding the 4-pin over there into the area of the 9 and 10 and hoping the pin connects with both. But you want to make sure you get 2 here. Take the count, move on. Down 18 early after 3. Taylor Davis stepping up. Former junior Team USA member. 5th for Arkansas State. So this is where the communication starts coming in, folks. We had the split in frame 3 for McKendree. You see a shot that looked pretty good, 4-pin. So the lane is talking. Lane 44 talking right now to McKendree. So it's up for the Bearcats to relay that information across the board. Those players let everybody know we're making good shots. The ball is not doing what we want it to do. What's next? Unfortunately, back-to-back opens. Opportunity for Arkansas State to make its move. 6th frame. Clean through the first 5. Up 26. It's the kind of shot you need after a couple opens. Hope Gramley, our tournament MVP, averaged 221 for 5 games yesterday on this 42-foot condition. Trying to get the team going here. They can cut to 15 with another strike. There it is, Allen. Saw a flat 10 from Brooklyn last time up. Let's see the adjustment, and that one needs to hurry. Doesn't quite get there. Leaves the 2-8. We'll see if McKendree can keep it going with the momentum from the strikes here. They can get this under 10 with one more. Three in a row. .231, top score out there still available for McKendree this game. Max score. For Arkansas State, 224. Ninth frame for both teams now. And another 4-9 for Arkansas State. This one can come at a worse time. Can McKendree take advantage, keep the string of strikes going? This will be 5 in a row to set up the 10th. A nice break just to have the 6-pin there. in frame number 9. Emma will take the count there, take the 1. Scenario time, folks. 192 now, the max score for Arkansas State. 210 is still available for McHenry with the spare. So with a double and good count in the 10th from Arkansas State, McHenry would have to find a way to mark to go up 3-0. Find itself 1 win away from defending its title here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Can Taylor Davis get the first one? It's going to drop the max to 182. Good count here on the first shot. It's going to give McHenry the 3-0 advantage. That's a pretty good shot. That's the advantage. 3-0. McHenry, 1 win away from claiming its 3rd Prairie View A&M Invitational title in the last 4 years and 2nd victory in a row. And another 4-9 to haunt the dreams of the Red Wolves of Arkansas State. Back-to-back games. Able to get any help on the hit. And the momentum we talked about with head coach Shannon O'Keefe in between the breaks of this round. After finding ways to fill frames and do it well, they started to see their balls strike a little bit at the end of that match against Sam Houston State. Back-to-back 230s. And they're finding some momentum here. $200 to 181 final tally. We are potentially 1 game away from crowning our champion here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational. McHenry, the defending champion, up 3-0 against Arkansas State. So what are the conversations now? It looks like we're seeing some different strategies here. Looks like McHenry pretty loose, pretty ready to go. Things are going their way. Arkansas State, we see Justin Kostick, head coach, up there. They're taking a look. They're talking what they're seeing, the shapes they're trying to play. And how they can find some momentum here early. And try to extend this match to Game 5. Isabel Allen looking to kick things off here. Gets to the pocket, can't get the 6 to slap the 10 out of there. Nebraska also up 3-0 against Sam Houston. Louisiana Tech up 3-0. We got Youngstown State and Tulane tied at 1 apiece. Prairie View A&M up 2-0 against Texas Southern. Early miscue, McHenry. We talked about it. Those spares just keep you in matches, keep you around. Don't want to give up those frames early. And Arkansas State does not take advantage. I feel both coaches are potentially looking at each other and saying, what? What just happened? All right, 9-game match. Asking for some hold, getting the hit. Brooklyn Boudreaux. She had that 4-9 last time on lane 44. Not this time. Not to be denied. What a shot there by Isabella Correa. Moving to the 3 spot for the Bearcats. Can Montana Meyer respond with a strike of her own? Looking for some of that hold. Oh! Where did that come from? My goodness. An electric scout. Takes care of the 6'10" there. That thing was going 50 miles per hour. Someone give it a ticket. Miranda Pattison bowling in the 4th spot here. 6-pin does not get the friendly messenger. Arkansas State take advantage. And, oh. A worse fate than just a 6-pin. 4-pin left standing as well. A potential second open here for the Red Wolves in the first 4 frames. Take the one down in the match, though, through 4. Once again, McHenry, a win away from hoisting the Prairie View A&M Invitational Trophy for a 2nd consecutive year and the 3rd time in 4 years. Arkansas State must win out to deny the Bearcats that opportunity. Kendry delivers in the 5th. Arkansas State down 13. Looking for a strike in the 5th of their own. Taylor Davis delivers. Back half of the game. Here we go, folks. All that conversation going on in the first half, understanding the moves, understanding what happened. Now putting it to work here, back half, game 4. 3-6-10. Can they make it a double? Arkansas State. And not ideal spares to shoot at in any situation for both sides. Less than fun to shoot at, I should say. Both certainly makeable. Good news for Arkansas State. No count lost on the 5 count. Nice cover there by McKendry. But this 2-4-5-7-8. This could leave a lot of opportunities up on the deck. Oh, perfectly done. Faith Welch, great cover there. Great cover Keeps it at 13. Bucket and a biscuit. Seventh frame, Amanda Morgan for McHenry. What a shot. Brooklyn had a great shot in the second frame here. Can she deliver one more for the Red Wolves? Keep it at 13 pins. That one looked left off her hand. And now the 3-10 left standing. Isabella Correa getting ready for McHenry. She delivered a strike in frame number 3. She gave her team a double here in the 8th. Oh, big shot, big shot. Little help there. Got to take it, but winning time is upon McHenry. They can step up here in the 9th and 10th frame. Potentially lock up this title here at the Prairie View. Arkansas State's going to step up for their 8th frame first, however, working on the spare. The baby split conversion from Brooklyn. Montana Myers made a lot of big shots so far today. Can she add one more here? There it is. There it is. Miranda Pattison, 9th frame. McHenry working on a double. Oh, that's going to have a chance. Oh, maybe just a tad fast. Look good location-wise, but 2-4-5. So taking a look at max score now with the conversion. 215 for McHenry. 213 still available. 9th frame now for Arkansas State. Emma Stoll, can she add another one? And the light hit 7. Drops the max down to 193 now for the Red Wolves with the spare. Two, 4, 5. Got to hit the pin closest to you, folks. Miranda did just that. Max score with the spare for Arkansas State, 193 if they're able to strike out. Any type of mark gets the win for McHenry. Strike here seals it up. McHenry is your 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational Champion. Strike to guarantee victory. Another 2-4-5. So scenario stays the same at the moment. Taylor Davis of Arkansas State needs a strike here to keep the pressure on. And the 4-pin is going to do it, folks. Max score now drops to 182, excuse me. McHenry defends its title, wins 3 of the last 4 Prairie View A&M Invitationals. You saw some dancing out there. They earned it. Hard-fought road to the championship match. And they are going to sweep the finals here, 4-0 to claim the Prairie View A&M title once again. How about that? Out of the gates, the Bearcats did not have their best in that opening match. Lost 4-1 to Arkansas State. A hard-fought match in round 2 against Sam Houston. Just unbelievable matchup against Sam Houston. They persevered. They found some strikes late. They had the momentum going, and they turned it in here. 201. Enough for a win, enough for a victory. Congratulations to the McKendree Bearcats, your 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational Champions. (201) 179 the final tally. McKendree 4-0 in the victory. It looks like all the other pairs have bowling at the moment. So we will head to those soon. But first, we're going to bring in a special guest from McKendree University. Let's welcome in Hope Gramley. Hope, hello.
Hello.
Congratulations on the victory. Talk about today. You guys had some struggles in that opening match against Arkansas State, an epic 7-game win over Sam Houston, and then the sweep here in the finals. Talk about the team's progression throughout the course of the day to take home this title once again.
Yeah. So this morning in our first match against Arkansas State, we just weren't executing the best of shots, and we were missing quite a few spares, more so than we needed to. It was a fight. We got better towards the end of the match, but it just wasn't enough to bring home the win. In our second match against Sam Houston State, we were bowling a lot better. We were making better executed shots, making our spares, and we just did it together. We stayed within ourselves. We weren't worried about what Sam Houston was doing, and we did the exact same thing in that Arkansas State match in the finals.
Now, Hope, you also took home the individual honors as the top player for 5 games.
Yes.
Talk a little bit about navigating the 42-foot pattern over the course of the week. What were you seeing out there that allowed you to be successful?
Yeah, so this pattern was actually really tricky. The lanes were very picky about what ball you wanted to use and where your break point was. So what I was able to do was, as I moved left, I balled down, but I also brought my break point in with me. And so I threw my melee jab for most of the day yesterday, maybe except for the first game. And that ball just was really seeing the lanes really well for me. I was able to get the carry.
All right, so this is going to make the trip back home to Shiloh, Illinois, and where McKendree is located a little nicer. You guys flying or driving?
We flew, so we'll be flying. Yep.
All right, so that means once you guys get back, victory dinner, where's that going to be at? Where's Shannon and Brian going to celebrate this victory at with you guys?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm hoping we get Whataburger in the airport before we leave.
There you go. That's a Texas tradition, if you will. So there you go. I like that, Hope. I like that. I get some Whataburger while you're here.
Yes.
So we'll let you and the team celebrate the victory. Congratulations on the great bowling all around, the individual win as well. But enjoy, and just a great performance for you and the Bearcats. So congratulations on a fantastic weekend here in Texas.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
All right, folks, that was Hope Gramley from McKendree, our champion here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. As we mentioned, we still have some bowling going on. So let's head over to 39 and 40. That was our 3-4 matchup. Nebraska taking on Sam Houston State. So we will get that to you next here on Bowl TV. So give me a quick. Oh, before we get to that, though, we got Shannon here.
Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Congratulations. It seems like we've done this one other time in like the past week or two. We're congratulating you for a victory.
Thanks. It's a good feeling. Last week when I won, I said to my girls, now they needed to go win at Maryville, and they did. So this one is just whoop, whoop.
There we go.
Yeah.
Talk about the team's fight today, and I just asked Hope about that. That first match wasn't the best we've seen from McKendree over the years, but that 7-gamer was awesome, and now that performance in the finals was so great. They took advantage of every opportunity, made the big shots. How proud are you as a coach of their growth throughout the course of the day?
Super proud. Every time we fail is an opportunity to learn and grow and to be better. And they just embraced that. I tell them all the time, you have to be able to embrace the struggle. You have to take the bad with the good. It's just part of it. But you can't dwell on it. You just need to be aware of the bad and what happened, and then do the best that they can to take ownership and accountability individually. And if they can do that and step up and be the best that they can be, then that's just going to help the team as a whole. And they did just that. I'm so proud of them. It's awesome to see their fight. You know, every year, even if you have a lot of the same returners, every year the dynamic is different. I think when we won the national championship in 2018, we had one different player on the team and the dynamic was just completely different. So because the girls that are on the team, they're a year older, they've had different experiences. We've all lived through a pandemic, you know, so everyone's going to be a little bit different. And so the things that worked last year may not work this year. And so it's always challenging for Brian and I as a coach to find ways to be better and communicate with them differently. And so, you know, I'm grateful for the struggles just as much as I'm grateful for them to have the struggles, because it just makes us all better.
Absolutely. A second consecutive title here at the Prairie View now. Always one of the toughest regular season tournaments throughout the course of the year. So what does that mean, being able to come here once again and find a victory at a tough event?
Yeah, I mean, I hope it just gives them that confidence that, you know, it doesn't matter the year, you know, we're always going to find a way. We're always going to be in contention because that's what we do. And a lot of times I think when they have a little bit of doubt, we just have to remind them that they have Brian and I behind them. We're going to be their eyeballs. We're not going to have them in the wrong part of the lane for too long. And that they just need to trust what we're doing. And when they fully give in 100%, even if they throw a great shot and the ball doesn't do what we think it does, the fact that they're in 100% gives us the opportunity to make adjustments quickly. So that's really what we ask of them to do. And so to be able to come in here with the tough field that is here and win again, I think just will help build their confidence. You know, every day is an opportunity to get better and to grow. And this is no exception. So super proud of them, excited for the rest of the season, and we just keep moving on.
All right. I asked Hope, what's the celebration dinner look like? She said she was hoping to get some Whataburger at the airport on the way
always.
out. So,
they always want, they
Yeah.
always want Whataburger at the airport when we leave this tournament. So, you know, Hope was the MVP of the tournament, and whatever she wants, she can have it.
There we go. There we go. All right, Shannon, we'll let you
Thanks,
celebrate
guys.
the win with the team, and
Thank you.
enjoy.
Thank you.
All right, folks. Shannon O'Keefe joining us as well. McKendree, our champion here. We're going to head back to the lanes. We'll go to 39 and 40. That was the 3-4 matchup between Nebraska and Sam Houston. And we'll see about getting an update on the ongoing matches as well shortly from Mr. Jason Thomas. All right, this is game 5. Currently on 39-40. Nebraska up 3 games to 1. So Sam Houston winning game number 4 to stay alive. Nebraska going up 3-0 early. We see Louisiana Tech 4-1. Victory over Stephen F. Austin. Youngstown State up 2-1 against Tulane. All right, folks, do have an update. 39-40. Nebraska did collect the win, so they will take third place over Sam Houston 4-1. So just one match ongoing at the moment, Tulane versus Youngstown State. Lanes 51 and 52. Tulane's going to collect the win, 194-190. And Tulane now 1 win away. From securing 5th place here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Two teams we've seen make a run here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Youngstown State made a great showing yesterday to work its way up into 3rd. Tulane had a little bit more ground to make up toward the end of the block and work their way to a tie with Louisiana Tech. I believe that was Alexis Sullivan with the spare there for Youngstown. I believe this is Madison Marks stepping up for Youngstown in frame number 2, looking to force a game 7. That was a nice shot. Rings the 10. Correction there. That was Megan Grams actually in the second frame for Youngstown State. Thanks, Alexander, for that. That was Emma Wren making it a double for Youngstown. And now Emma Dockery will step up here looking to make it 3 in a row. Tulane clean through the first 4. And there we go. 1, 2, 3. And nearly the good old 4 to 2 to 1. For Madison McCall. And another one, 4 in a row. Alexis Sullivan delivering for YSU. Tulane's going to have to get some strikes together here. They do not want to go to a deciding 7th game. As Morgan Gitlitz with the excellent shot there on 51. See if they can get the green wave going. But Youngstown State looking to go nowhere. Megan Grams, 5 in a row. Hoping for 6 in a row. Sarah Florence, the senior, delivering. So a chance for 279 here. There it is, one more. Emma Wren adds another strike for Youngstown. Emma Dockery looking to finish it off. 279 still out there. So Youngstown State is going to force a game 7 here. So 243 going to get the win here. Force a game 7. Our final game of coverage here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational taking place at USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. So we've had a nice, fun day here, morning and into the afternoon here locally in the greater Dallas-Fort Worth area. And we're going to get one more for you before we get to our trophy presentation in just a little bit. All right, Youngstown State, the higher seed here, so they do get lane choice. And after making a run at 279, finishing with 243, to no surprise, electing to stay on lane 52. Coach Doug, I would have done the same exact thing. Play your offense here. Once again, folks, we will stick around for the trophy presentations, the recognition of the all-tournament teams, or all-tournament team, I should say. There's just one of them. Yeah, tough start there for the Green Wave out of the gates, early open. Youngstown State with the bucket to pick up, take the early advantage here. Game 7. Take care of the spare. Back-to-back opens here for Tulane, an opportunity for Youngstown State to build an early lead here, put the pressure on the Green Wave early. Fresh off a 243 and the double. Veronica Petrinick looking to get it going there for Tulane, unable to get the 10-pin out. And the crossover hit there for Emma Wren. All things going Youngstown State's way here in Game 7. Once again, this is to determine 5th place here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Emma Dockery looking to make it 4 in a row. And after the Brooklyn hit, the 479 pops up here in frame number 5. Just the one, but the team ahead at the moment. Amelia Vasquez with the spare for Tulane. Madison McCall, the lone senior on the team, looking to get them headed in the right direction here for the back half of the game. Big time trouble. Just looking for just a little more push. But Youngstown State is going to be up about 40 here, the halfway point. Once again, folks, McKendree, your back-to-back Prairie View A&M Invitational champion, defeating Arkansas State 4-0. Miss Morgan looks to get something going here for Tulane. Jenica Barron up next, looking for a double. Almost got that 6-pin to topple into the 5. Tulane running out of frames. This deciding 7th game. Youngstown State retains its 40-plus pin advantage with the spare conversion here. Tulane would need some help along the way. They want to make a run here in these final 3 frames. Big 243 in Game 6. Put the momentum in Youngstown State's favor after Tulane had taken the 3-2 lead in Game 5. Now looking to wrap up the victory here. There's a shot. Oh, how about that? Why not? Let's get a hit late. So just a matter of final score, but Youngstown State going to collect the victory here, finish in 5th place at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational at USA Bowl in Dallas, Texas. A big shout out to the staff at USA Bowl. As we mentioned previously, this event has been held at the ITRC in Arlington, but with the amount of teams and social distancing, you can see we skip pairs throughout the course of the weekend. USA Bowl, an accommodating host. Shout out to them for all their hard work as always. And of course, can't say enough about Prairie View A&M coach Glenn White and his staff. Volunteers, I'm not sure how many are there this week, but usually it's a big family environment here at the Prairie View. Always taking care of all the players. A lot of cool things to do for the student athletes throughout the course of the weekend as well. So always enjoy the opportunity to hang out for the Prairie View A&M Invitational event, and look forward to more in the future. 199, the final tally for Youngstown State. It will be enough. 2 shots left to go for Madison McCall of Tulane. And then it will be on to our awards presentations. Over on lanes 43 and 44. We'll bring that shot in next. McKendree, your tournament champion. Hope Cramley, also from McKendree, your individual champion on the all-tournament team. So that'll be coming up next here on Bowl TV, folks. One last bowling ball to be thrown. That will be the final shot. $199, $157. So we'll head back to the Bowl TV studio here for just a second. So prepare to go back to 43 and 44 for the awards presentation. Once again, McKendree, congratulations to the Bearcats, the 2021 champion, the 3rd time in the last 4 years, and repeat champions, now claiming back-to-back titles here at the Prairie View. We'll have our top 5 presentation as well. High game will be awarded as well. The other teams near the top of the standings will get recognized too. So we're going to get over there in just a quick moment. 43 and 44. Already setting up the table and the awards. So we will head over there next.
Okay, let's hand out some awards there. First, we want to thank everybody for joining us here today. We'd like to first thank our sponsors as well. We'd like to thank Pepsi, Gatorade, Columbia 300, Amazing Awards Incorporated, USA Bowl, and Bowl TV for helping host our event. We're going to start with the alternate team for this year's event. In fifth place, from Sam Houston State University, Denise Blankenship. Fourth place finisher, averaging 212, from Arkansas State University, Faith Welch. Our third place finisher, averaging 214, from Stephen F. Austin State University, Carlene Biles. Our second place finisher, averaging 215, from Youngstown State University, Megan Graham. Our alternate team leader, averaging 221 for the event, from McKendree University, Hope Graham. Prairie an invitational all-tournament team. Our event also will award an MVP this year. So this year's current MVP, averaging 221, represents from Kinder University of Prairie. This event also recognizes our High Team Award. This year, she is 258 from Youngstown State University, Megan Grant. Okay, for the team award. This year's 2021 Prairie View Invitational runner-up, Arkansas State University Red Bulls. With an outstanding performance this week, 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational Tournament Champion, McKendree University Bearcats.
All right, everybody. That is the tournament champion, McKendree Bearcats, getting their awards. Our all-tournament team, top overall game. Second place team, Arkansas State. They bowled fantastic all week. And now the patented Shannon O'Keefe team selfie shot. That's how it's done, folks. That's how you put in the time and the effort. You get the selfie at the end. That's what we're all about. Let's go.
So please join me in thanking our host, Coach Glenn White, from Prairie A&M University.
Big shout out Stephen Padilla, our tournament official, on the announcements there. Head coach Glenn White.
Once again, we wish you everyone's attendance to your event. Have a complete be safe traveling home. Hope to see you next year.
All right, folks. That is going to conclude it here at the 2021 Prairie View A&M Invitational. We had an awesome week starting on Friday over at USA Bowl. worked through the games, got down to the top 4, got a champion. McKendree Bearcats back-to-back, 3 out of the last 4 years, taking home the title here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Once again, a big shout out to USA Bowl hosting the tournament this year, Josh and his crew. Excellent stuff all around all week. We appreciate the team effort over there. Of course, we just mentioned Stephen, the tournament official, Stephen Padilla, our director of coaching here at USBC, always helping out with the Prairie View. Head coach Glenn White and all the Prairie View folks who always make this event one on the calendar each and every year. We certainly appreciate that and all the hard work you guys put into the tournament. For all the folks who joined us over the course of the broadcast, today was Liz Culkin stopping by in the middle of a snowstorm for just a little bit to talk with us on Bull TV. But overall, don't mind me. We were joined throughout the course of the week by Taylor Bailey, Julia Bond, Andy Dirks, the legend, Bill Straub, USBC Hall of Famer Mark Lewis, Alicia Current, Amanda Vermilia, Maria Belanova, Holly Harris, Sean Walkner, and Jasmine Gigi Mason, who's going to be on NBC tomorrow. Ellen's Game of Games, 8 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget to check it out. Some great exposure there for the PWBA and Gigi. But folks, we're going to go ahead and sign off. So finally, for Jason Thomas, the man with the plan at USA Bowl, taking care of all the hard work and getting the cameras. They occasionally fight us, but he knows how to talk to them. So big thanks to JT for all the hard work this week, running around, getting the scores for us. My name's Aaron Smith. I want to thank you again for joining us here for this Bowl TV collegiate broadcast at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Remember, we'll be back next week, next Saturday and Sunday, for the Mid-States Championships from Wichita, Kansas. So be sure to check that out, get that subscription all set up. But folks, we're going to go ahead and sign off. Look for a full recap a little bit later today on bowl.com. Some photos and more available on the Sport of Bowling USBC Facebook page, at USBC on Twitter, at US Bowling Congress on Instagram. But that's going to do it for now. Thank you again for joining us here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. That's going to wrap up our broadcast. We're going to go ahead and sign off. So everybody have a great rest of your weekend. And remember, folks, on Bowl TV, bowling lives here. Good night.